Good evening, everyone. Am I audible? Hi, Nandita. Can you hear me? Good evening, Leela. E-Digital Techniques, welcome to the live. Is it echoing now? Hello. Good evening. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Welcome all to your live. Thank you, Leela, for confirming it's not echoing. Thank you. We'll wait for more people to join, then we start. Okay. Hello, Alankar Mishra sir. How are you? Thank you, Leela. Let me show the agenda of today's live. So there is something exciting. Maybe most of the things are related with physics. Okay. So we'll do some experiments. Okay. So all of you will be interested to do that. I hope so. So we'll do some simple experiments today. Okay. And for students, I'll be giving some tips to improvise the studies and to read the textbook, to build confidence. So if you have any doubts or any concern, please ask me. If I know the things, okay, I will explain. Okay. Hi, Abhinav sir. Good evening. Can everyone see me? Alankar Mishra sir, definitely physics and math always goes together. Nandita, your dances are so nice. I'm very happy to see in your age you set up the live and you dance so nice. And your Kim Kim dance yesterday you released, right? Many friends told me to tell the regards. Everyone were happy to see that, especially your singing in Malayalam, right? Leela Kannada ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. I don't know it's correct or not. Okay, so I'll try. Maybe for when I type it may come, but when I speak it may not be correct. Hello Ganesh sir. Good evening. Welcome to the live. Hope my audio and video are clear. Enda Vishesham. You know Malayalam? We're all doing good. Try ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಲೀಲಾ. ನನಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ರೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಲೀಲಾ. ಮಿಶ್ರಾ ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. Marketing unlocked. Very nice to see your comment in Malayalam. Good evening. I think Google translators are on. We'll wait for more people to join, then we'll start the real one, okay? Good evening. Kannada writing was the letter writing was okay. That was fine because the letters are coming. It's very similar to Malayalam, right? The what do you say? Only the writing pattern is different. But Hindi, Kannada, and Malayalam, all those comes with A, I, E, E, right? So learning was okay. Learning was easy. Sunny sir, hi. Good evening. Well, definitely he'll come. Definitely he'll come after some time. Okay. He's here. He's here next to me. He'll come. He'll come. Hello. Hi, Manju. Surprised to see you here. Manju, thank you so much for joining. Marketing Unlocked is waiting for Sunny Sir Samosa. Pandit ji, I can understand Hindi. Hello, Garima ma'am. Good evening. Welcome to the live. Virtual Graphics. Good evening. Thank you, Garima ma'am. Hello, Sadia Kausar ma'am. I'm very good. How are you? Hello, Hrithik Chandran. Good evening. Historic India, welcome to the live. I would like to thank Mr. Hrithik Chandran for designing the logo of my channel. Designing the logo, he did the animation. It was so wonderful. Thank you so much, Hrithik Chandran, for that. Honey Beauty Park, good evening. Online Study 92, good evening. Welcome to the live. Historic India, my son is a fan of your channel. His favorite subject is history and social studies. So he watches your videos. Garima ma'am, I'm here with some experiments. We all will do those experiments together today. Don't think that it is too, I mean, big experiments, very simple experiments, everyone can try. Just like some games, okay? Hi Neha, good evening. Pandit ji, today I'm not going to teach anything. I'll just have a chit chat here and what do you say? Like, I'll share some experiences and what to say? Whatever you ask. Hmm? I'm not going to teach anything today. We'll have some fun because every day I used to be behind the screen, right? So I'm in front of the screen today. So we'll do some experiments, we'll have some fun games, and we'll enjoy the evening. Is it okay? Thank you, Neha. Sunny sir, good evening. Hello. I'm from Kerala. I'm from Kerala and now I stay in Dubai. PDS. Hello, good evening. Okay, it's very good to hear physics is interesting for Honey Beauty Park. Physics is a very nice subject. Physics is a very interesting subject. I think many are joining now. We'll wait for some more time. Good evening, I Bubble. So hope all are doing good. And can anyone tell me what topic you want me to discuss today? Any specific topic you want me to discuss today? Please type in the comment box. It can be anything like in a general topic if you feel, right? Murali Ramachandran from Kerala. Sir, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the feedback. Definitely, physics and all science subjects to be taught by showing experiments. I'm trying my best to show from whatever is available at home because there is no other way to go out and buy the things now due to the pandemic, right? So, anyway, physics is related with real life things. So, anywhere we can find physics. Happy to know that you are also a physics teacher. Thank you so much. Live your passion. Okay, just tell about yourself. Okay, Rita ma'am. Okay. So hope almost many people joined and I can start with the session, right? Okay, so I welcome all of you to Physica 2020, the mega live session of Sudharma's physics classroom. So today, initially, I'll be interacting with my students and parents and all my family members. Then, okay, let me. I'll share about myself, the details about myself and my experience and my journey as an online tutor. And as I said, in between, we'll do some fun games. Games in the sense it will be related with physics. Okay. So basically, I'm from Kerala. I'm from a village from Kerala, the north side of Kerala. My parents are my mother is a retired school headmistress, and my father is a retired bank manager. And I have two sisters. I did my schooling from a government school in Kerala. It's like, see, my mother was a teacher there, and I was also a student there in the same school. Okay. So after that, college and all, it's from my village itself. And what I would like to say is, I learned from government schools, and I've never ever thought that I will come to this online tutoring. And what do you say? Uh, See, I'm very happy to say I teach online students internationally. Okay, so internationally in the sense I teach students from different time zones, different countries. Okay, so I'm very happy to share those experiences with you. Uh, so you can put your questions, whatever queries you have, you can put in the comment box. If it comes in my knowledge level, I'll try to answer. I think some more people are joining. I'll try to answer almost all the messages coming. Messages are moving fast. Okay. Okay. Abhinay Roy sir says failed twice during graduation. Okay. So failure is a success, a stepping stone to success, right? Thank you, Vati Kai. Okay, it's interesting. Okay. Meena Kumari, ma'am. Good evening. Thank you. Suraya Malik. Good evening. Welcome to the live. Okay, let me come back to my story. I did my MSc from Payyanur. It's a small town in Kerala. Okay. Then when I was doing my masters, I got married. So my husband is from Calicut. Uh, so he was working in Bangalore that time. Then after I completed my masters, we shifted to Bangalore, and I stayed in Bangalore for 12 years. So recently I shifted to Dubai. So I think yeah, in September I shifted to Dubai. We are relocated to Dubai. I have two kids. My son is in grade 7 and my daughter is in grade 2. Hello everyone. I think many people joined now. Welcome all of you to my live. We just started. Hello. So in 2008, we moved to Bangalore, and in 2009, my husband got some on-site project in Canada, and we were in Canada for almost 2 years. And our son was 1 year that time. So when we came back in Canada, the life was so boring because I was not able to do anything for myself. So when we came back to Bangalore, and I decided I will go for some job, and definitely there was no question. I I have chosen teaching as my choice. Then I got selected into a CBSE school in Bangalore. So the CBSE school in Bangalore, I didn't choose the what do you say, the direct teaching as the choice. I was appointed as an R&D facilitator. R&D facilitator means there was a research and development department as a part of the school. So there they were doing some project works for small kids. As all of we know, we never go to the laboratory. Maybe I have seen the school lab when I was in grade 11. Okay, so I was into the project of creating experiments. So definitely you can see that in my channel also, because my job, my career started with experiments. Even that job was an experiment for me. It was my first job. Okay, so we have to create experiments according to the syllabus. Okay, so I'll come to Neha, I'll come to the online teaching. Okay, so how I reached into that online teaching, I'll come to that. Thank you for asking. Nirmala ma'am, good evening. Welcome to the live. So I was designing experiments from grade 4 to grade 9. It was a CBSE school. So it was so nice to see kids coming to the lab and watching the experiments, and they do the hands-on experiments their own, right? So there is no other way to learn science better than doing the experiment and understanding. Hope all of you will agree with that. So I was very much into that. I was just trying to find out lot and lot of experiments, and that time my second child was born. Then I had to resign from that job. I sat at home for 2 years without doing anything. So in around 2014 and 2015 initial months, I started searching for other jobs, and luckily I came to see an advertisement in Naukri for an online teaching job. Online teaching job. It was completely new for me. Not only for me, for many of the teachers, it was new that time. Now, online teaching is a very, very common term, right? Because the pandemic has brought all the teachers into online teachers. But when I have chosen this, online teaching was completely new. So I was like whether to choose it or not, because it's a work from home option, and I don't want to leave that because I was already feeling bored without doing anything. The problem is when we have to teach. If you don't teach continuously, we lose the contact with the subject and we may forget everything, right? Again, we will have to start from the scratch. So I decided I'll choose that, and I started working as an online physics tutor from 2015. So before that, the experience was different. This is another completely different field. It was live one-to-one teaching. So one-to-one teaching in the sense, uh, one student will be there on the other end. So kids will be coming and booking the classes on the platform, and it's one of India's one of the leading personalized tutoring platform I'm working with. Still, I work with the same company. So initially, it was very difficult. Difficult in the sense my child was very small. She was just 2 years, going to be 2 years that time, and we need to have the environment like there shouldn't be any audio disturbance. Okay, so that kind of conditions are there. So initially it was difficult, but still I decided to go ahead. Then since I decided to go ahead, still I continue with the same thing. It's very comfortable now. Okay, so those who want to become online tutors, right? See, now there is no difference between a school teacher and an online teacher, right? Everyone has to adapt to the new changes, and it's really nice to see all the teachers are changing to the suddenly transforming to the online tutoring environment, right? So so basically, when see maybe a lot of teachers as parents, right? You will be there will be many teachers in the uh, group now, right? So whoever joined. So I can give you some suggestions. Online teaching is very comfortable. Comfortable in the sense, especially for ladies who has small kids. So there is no what do you say? There is no compromise in the job. We have to do our best. That is mandatory. But the comfort of sitting at home, especially when we have small kids, we can do our profession. Um, Krishna Delicious, the company name I'm not supposed to disclose in the live. That's as per my what do you say? We sign a term and condition there, right? So I can tell you, I can give you a clue. Amitabh Bachchan says when he begins "Kaun banega crorepati," he says "Kaun banega crorepati," co-powered by. I work with that company. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Because it's like we have signed a legal agreement, so because this is my personal channel, right? Yeah. So कौन बनेगा करोड़पति को powered by that company. I work with that company. Okay. And what do you say? So I'm happy to say I taught many students from different countries, different continents, and different time zones, different syllabus. It's a very, very wonderful experience. So after 1 year, right? After 1 year, it was okay. I mean, initial 1 year, it was really difficult. Okay, it was very difficult. Difficult in the sense, see, if we, as teachers, we all know we can teach any child when the child comes in front of us. We can teach, but see, it's like, see, now I'm interacting with you. I'm not seeing you, right? So we don't have that physical presence of the child in front of us. So that in that kind of difficulty was there. And another thing is usage of technology into teaching. So I was given a good training in the company. So there are many companies now. Okay, that time online teaching was new, but now I can see a lot of new startups are emerging in the online tutoring world, because maybe the pandemic has created that situation because everyone sits at home, right? Everyone sits at home, and the need for online tutoring is the what do you say? The requirement is too high now. Okay, so for any online tutor, what I have seen now, when it comes to the school classes, my kids are also students, right? And I see the classes happening from school. So what I feel is all the teachers are adapting to the new environment very quickly, but what they lack is the tool for writing. As teachers, we know it's very difficult to continue a class without writing, especially math teachers and science teachers. Definitely, all the teachers, pen is our tool, right? So I can show you my favorite tool here. This is my favorite device. I have the tab and the pen. So this is my writing tab. I use this writing tab to write. So you will be wondering how we will write on this tab, right? Just like a notebook. We can use it like a USB device. So those who are interested, even students can use this. Okay, many of my students are using this because this device, right? In the platform I teach, there is an interactive whiteboard where the teacher and the student can write. Okay. So Neha, thank you for that question. How did you get interested in physics? I'll come to that. It starts from my school. So we can connect this device like a pen drive, okay? Just like a pen drive, we can connect it. Then when we write using this pen, it comes on the board. I have made a separate video on how to teach online and what are the tools we have to use when you choose online teaching as the profession. Okay, so this pen and the tablet, right? It's like our slate and pencil we used to use during our school days. I don't know how many of you know the slate and pencil because most students are the new generation kids, right? Hmm? You know only the digital things. Hmm? So as parents, we know that. Sunny tutorial says, मैं फिजिक्स की क्लास में पीछे डोर से भाग जाता था. Okay. One samosa is falling from top of a tree. How many samosas will be on the floor? If you drop one samosa, it may break into pieces. If you can count the pieces, okay, we can count that also as samosa. Okay. In terms of physics, each piece is the particle of that system. The system is that samosa. Okay. So each piece, when it comes to the floor, if it is broken, it is part of the same system that was the big samosa. Okay. So I will consider it as a single samosa on the floor. Hope the answer is satisfactory. Hope Nirmala ma'am also will agree with me. Okay. So this pen and pencil, right? I will not give anyone. From the last 5-6 years, I'm using this. I'm just taking care of it like my child. Okay, I won't even give it to my kids. Okay, I haven't changed the tab. It's vacuum tab. If you want, you can get it from Amazon. Okay, vacuum tab, vacuum one. The pen is very friendly. You can use it on Microsoft Paint, Microsoft PowerPoint. You can use it on any board. Okay, coming to Neha's question, how I got interest in physics. And Ayesha Iftikhar says physics was my favorite subject. Matriculation may scored 86 out of 100. That's good score. Kaisar Rahim says I'm very weak in physics subject. I tried to understand many times, but I realized this subject is not for me. Many students feel that because many students feel math is very difficult, right? But if you see, I feel most of this interest, especially when we are small kids, the interest comes depending on the teacher. How many of you agree with me? If you like the teacher, say if you are in grade 5 or 6, if you like that teacher, definitely you will like the subject also, right? If you hate a particular teacher, you will not like that subject at all for lifelong. Am I correct? Any of you have any funny experiences like that? Please comment. Neha, what is your favorite subject? I'll come to your question. What is your favorite subject? No worries if it is not physics. Neha likes languages. That's really good. No, I have my students used to say very frankly in the class, I hate this subject. First thing I say is, don't hate me. It's okay. You can hate the subject. That's okay. But up to grade 10, we have to study the subject. No other way, right? After 10th, you can choose. Maybe the new education policy, maybe some changes come, right? Where you can choose the subject. ICSE already there is a choice, but wherever you go, physics will be there. Okay, whichever combination you choose, physics will be there. Qaisar Rahim says, I can't understand physics formulas. It's very difficult subject. It's not at all very difficult subject. It is, yeah, it depends. As I said, it depends. So the interest in physics came to me when I was in grade 10. As I said, I was a government school student where my mother worked. Okay. So my physics teacher, right? My physics teacher, he used to teach physics in a very, very interesting way. He will not directly come to the definitions, or he will not say what he is teaching. He will be giving a lot of examples. Okay, he gives examples or he demonstrates. As I said, whatever I'm saying, see, I do experiments with whatever materials available at home, right? So similarly, he used to teach like that, and finally we come to the conclusion of what is that. Okay, what is he's trying to teach. So the way he taught, I got interest in physics that time, and still I didn't decide. I was interested in the subject, I didn't decide anything. But when I finished grade 11 and 12, many of the friends were going for engineering and medicine, and I was not having any choice of that, because I know engineering is not my way. I really know, because I don't have that kind of brain. uh, Vivek Jadan says physics always creates problem in front of me. What kind of problem it created? Can you explain what kind of problem it is creating? I like math better than physics. Definitely, if you like math, you can like physics also. Neha, my teacher name is Sanal sir. We still have contact. Because I was like, see, my mother was a teacher in the same school. So I used to go there from, I think, when I was 3 years or 4 years. I used to go with my mother. And I have two sisters also. So we all were grown up in the school itself. Because every time we go with mother and then then come back with her. Okay. So that the school was like a second home for us. So all the teachers were like they all pampered us like their kids. So it was like a family. Okay. But see, definitely, as I said, as every student will have a favorite subject and a subject which we hate, right? I didn't hate any subject, but social was difficult for me. History was very difficult for me. But for my son, it is the reverse. He likes social. That's why I told Historic India channel he likes. Vivek Jadan, when I was in 12th, I like atomic chapter. Okay. That's very interesting chapter, atomic physics. So the way he was teaching was interesting. So maybe that is why the what do you say, the seed of learning physics was put into my mind. Then after I chosen science. See, we had a combination of physics, chemistry, math, and biology in grade 11 and 12. Now we have choice of eliminating biology and we can choose computer science, right? Now there are different options, right? In 12th, 11th, and 12th, we have different choices. Different combinations are available. Okay, but that time we had a college system that time, and then when I was in grade 11, that system was eliminated, and we had to study in the school itself. Then college life was degree when grade 12th was finished. Then when everyone were going for engineering and medical, I decided okay, I'll go for degree. Okay. So marketing unlocked is asking how far can we be related with physics in our daily life. Daily life, most of the things we can relate with physics. See, physics, we say that, see, when we start teaching as a definition at least, we say it is the study of nature, right? Study of nature. So everything what we see in life, we can relate with physics. Maybe we prepare tea when we wake up, but we see sunlight, right? How the sun's rays are reaching to us. That's physics. Let's start from there. Hmm? A beam of light is coming, right? Beam. The sun's beams of light is coming to our room. We get sunlight. Definitely, that's a relation in our daily life, right? When you see the rising sun, it comes as a red colored disk, right? It's related with physics. We can explain the reason for that. When you come to the kitchen, when you cook, right? Heat energy is utilized there. It's related with physics. When you boil water, it's physics. When you walk, it's physics. When you sit, it is physics. We have laws to explain all these. Each and every single thing we have in our real life, we can explain this with physics. That's the beauty of the subject. So maybe every student feel physics very difficult because maybe with the when we see the formula, right? Formulas, it makes it complicated. Many students used to say when we teach derivations, why, what the hell you are doing here? But like, why you are writing 2 pages derivation to reach into a single formula? Definitely that is required because we understand how to think. Maybe we get sometimes after doing a very complicated question, we may reach into an answer zero, right? So students feel to reach this zero, we are solving a 2 page derivation and explanation, right? But before that, we don't know it is zero. So we have to practice it. So marketing unlocked everything. If you want, if you have any example, if I let me try if I can relate that with physics. Please give me some examples in real life which you want how physics is related with that. If I get an answer for that, definitely I'll give you a solution for that. So physics is not only equations. Okay, equations are there. Definitely equations are there. When we go to higher levels, equations are there. But try to relate it with real life. Neha Jaiswal got nice marks in history and political science. Okay. See, even I used to get marks in social. I don't know how I got those marks, but I never liked those subjects. Even when it comes to chemistry, right? Still, I am scared of chemistry. Math, I can handle, not chemistry. Biology, also, if I want, I can try. Because the fear of chemistry, it was there from my school time. 89 out of 100 in political science is a very good mark. So we get that mark in science only, right? 90 percentage mark. It's not about marks actually, right? Now we realize, when we grow up, we realize what do we do with those marks? It's just a qualification for the next level. But if you have knowledge, you can be successful in life. I think Vivek Chatton is talking about nuclear fission and fusion. Fission is, it's not diffusion, fission, nuclear fission. If you are comparing fusion, you're talking about nuclear energy, right? Just say China did. Yes, it's about nuclear energy. So diffusion is something different. Diffusion is another phenomenon. Fusion, nuclear fission and fusion, it's a very good source of energy. Fusion is taking place in sun, and fission we can trigger in the normal environment. It's like say if you have uranium, okay, you hear about the nuclear power plants, right? Nuclear power plants. So we use uranium as the fuel basically. So their fission reactions takes place. Fusion reaction is taking place in the sun. Okay. So for the fusion reaction to take place, a very high temperature and pressure is required. So that is not possible in the normal environment of our earth, but artificially we can create it. So what we do is we use the help of fission reactors, because during fission a huge amount of heat will be generated. So that temperature, right, that will be utilized for the fusion reaction. There are a lot of other processes also. I'm just giving an outline. So fusion is not possible normally. So see, nuclear energy can be utilized in a constructive way and destructive way, right? Atom bomb and hydrogen bomb, it is used for the destructive purposes. But nuclear reactors for producing electricity, that is in a constructive way, in a positive way. So can we all do an experiment? I was talking for a long time. How many of you are ready for experiment? China people will make everything. They make everything and that stay for very short duration. Only coronavirus stayed this long. They will create artificial sun. They will do many things. So let's do an experiment. This experiment may take some time, so I'm just going to set it up. Okay. So I have two glass tumblers. Okay, I have two glass tumblers. If you have, just bring it. We don't need much materials. We need tissue paper. Just tissue paper, you just roll it like this. Anyway, it's like it should be little bit lengthy. Okay. Hope you can see my setup. Very simple. Two glass tumblers. Even if it is not glass tumbler, okay, you can use steel tumbler. I'm using glass tumbler so that it is visible for you. Okay. So I'm going to put, are you ready? Are you ready with the materials? So I twisted the tissue paper like this. I'm going to put it into this glass tumblers like this. Hope all of you are doing along with me. It's very simple. You can take any bowl or anything. Anything is fine. I have chosen glass tumbler because it should be visible for you. What is stream arts? Lot of new options are there. Good options are there nowadays. So hope all of you are ready with the experimental setup. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour some water into one of the tumblers. Okay. Neha, you are doing the experiment, right? See, physics is not boring, it's interesting. It's very simple. We are going to learn a very important concept and how can we relate it with real life. Okay, so what I have done is I have taken two tumblers, I have taken tissue paper and twisted the tissue paper and put it inside this glass tumbler. Then in one of the tumblers, I have poured some amount of water. Okay, so one end of the tissue paper I am just putting inside the water, and other tumbler is free. Okay, other tumbler there is no water. Okay, this tumbler contains water and this tumbler doesn't contain water. Okay, so experimental setup is ready. This experiment takes some time. Okay, this process takes some time. That is why I did it initially. Okay. Physics will not make you mad. Marketing unlocked. It's interesting. At least after this live, you please don't say physics make you mad. Okay, it can make you mad. You can get addicted to physics. It's very interesting. Okay, you're going to learn a very important concept. Many of you know this already. We see this in real life. Who can say what will happen here? Who can say? Just put your answers in the comment box. What will happen in this after the experiment? What result you are expecting? Let it be wrong, not a problem. But what you feel, what is going to happen here? So I'm keeping this experimental setup away. It takes some time. Okay, after some time, I will show you the result and I'll tell you what is the principle. Neha says the same hoga almost. Okay, okay. I keep your expectation. I have that answer in my mind. Okay. So let's see. Let's wait and see, right? That would be better. So I'm keeping this away, okay? I'm keeping this away. After some time, we will see that. How many of you know what is the principle behind that experiment? They have any say it maybe same hoga, right? It will be almost same, right? Maybe after some time. So let's see, okay? Let's see what is going to happen. So once I see the results there, okay, I'm observing here. I kept it very nearby, okay. So after some time, we can see that. Any other questions? We need not be so intelligent. I don't think I'm so intelligent. SK sir, good evening. So we are doing some experiments here. We are doing some fun experiments and we are trying to learn something. Ashish Dubey, good evening. I'm good. How are you? We're trying to do some experiments, simple physics experiments. SK sir, please ask your query. Please put your question in the comment box. So coming to my YouTube channel, I started this channel in mid of June. जिसका फेवरेट सब्जेक्ट है वो उसके लिए इंटरेस्टिंग है कोई सा सब्जेक्ट बोरिंग नहीं होता मैम I'm trying to learn Arabic now. So I have to learn it for my kids. We have relocated to UAE, so Arabic is mandatory here. So I cannot say I like it or not. I have to study it, right? And it's good to learn a new language. When I was in Bangalore, I went for tuition and I learned Kannada. Indian physics discovery. That's a good suggestion, SK sir. Because when we ask students about, see, when if in a class, if I ask a student, tell me an Indian physicist name, nobody knows. Most of them knows. I cannot say nobody knows, but 90% of the students, they don't know the name of Indian scientist. So it's a problem as teachers and parents we create. We cannot blame our kids, right? So I will. That's a good suggestion. I will make a separate video. I was creating some videos on some codes in physics and what do you say? Some interesting stuffs in physics. Due to some, I mean, I was busy when my kids' school changed and all. I was busy and I couldn't continue that. So definitely, I will try to make separate video on that. Okay. पानी नहीं बचेगा ग्लास में glass. Neha, it's a good observation. Is it done already? Mine is still under processing. It depends on what type of peppers you take. If you take a pepper with what do you say? If it is very thick, it will take time. If it is I mean, if there is much space between those peppers, then it will be very fast. But Neha, initially you told me it will be equal. So Indian scientists, when we talk about Indian scientists, how many of you know E.C.J. Sudarshan? George Sudarshan. E.C. George Sudarshan. If I ask anyone, tell me a physicist name, the first name comes as the answer is Isaac Newton. Second name, or maybe this first and second position goes between Einstein and Newton. Am I right? Nobody will say, no Indian student will say C.V. Raman or E.C. George Sudarshan, right? No one will say, I'm sure about that. How many of you know when is National Science Day and for what we are celebrating National Science Day? Lockdown General Study, SK sir, please, can you please tell me when is National Science Day? Kashish Dubey, I'm sorry, I don't speak Hindi. I am a South Indian. I can understand Hindi. I cannot speak Hindi. I can understand. I can read. I can write. I cannot speak. I cannot speak fluently. I can understand when you say something. Maybe I may not be understanding it in a very clear way, but overall I can understand. Guys, okay. So National Science Day. Since you asked about the Indian scientists, right? We we celebrate National Science Day on February 28th. Okay, and okay, I think you are talking about ECG Sudarshan, right? EC George Sudarshan. EC George Sudarshan is a very famous Indian scientist, Indian physicist. He is from Kerala and he is a person who challenged Albert Einstein. Okay, so we say that light travels in air and light travels in a vacuum the fastest, right? So in school level, we teach that there is nothing which travels faster than light. And definitely, as per the curriculum, we are expected to teach like that. Because see, I don't know. It's very unfortunate that science textbooks are not getting updated. In grade 11 and 12, especially where we go deep into the subject, no matter it is physics, chemistry, or biology, or math may be okay, the basic things are the same, but physics, chemistry, bio, everywhere, lot of advancement is happening, but unfortunately, the textbooks are not getting updated. I'm teaching the same textbook what I have studied in my grade 11 and 12. The same thing I'm teaching to my students now. There is no change. There is no change in the syllabus. There is not even a single page has changed. Maybe now because of the pandemic, they are deleting the syllabus. Okay. So coming to George Sudarshan, he is a person who questioned Albert Einstein, where for the concept that there is nothing which travels faster than light. Okay, so he said that there are something which is called as tachyons which travel faster than light. Okay, E equals mc square. It's not C equals mc square. It is E equals mc square. E equals mc square is a very famous formula, right? So, as per the formula, energy can be converted into mass and mass can be converted into energy. Okay. So, mass and energy are interconvertible. Okay. So, how you will be thinking, energy can be converted into mass, right? Okay. So that's a big discussion. Okay. So in a simple way, I can say that if an object has a mass m, for example, if I say on an average, your mass is 50 kilograms. Okay. So if your mass is 50 kilograms, if you travel with the speed of light is represented by the letter c. And the speed of light in air or vacuum is 3 into 10 power 8 meter per second. Okay, 3 multiplied by 10 power 8 meter in 1 second. Okay, Neha is, I think Neha took the help of Google. February 28th is National Science Day. Very good, Neha. Okay. So E equals mc square is if you have a mass of m and if you travel with the speed of light. So the energy which that object possesses, right? That is mass multiplied by c square. Mass, I told mass on an average, I'm taking just 50 kilograms, okay? And 50 multiplied by 3 into 10 power 8, the whole square. That much joules of energy will be produced. Okay, that's the meaning of E equals mc square. Okay, so we all are a bundle of energy. Okay, any mass. Okay, now we cannot avoid even a 1 gram object that also has some energy in it. Okay. Yes, Neha, 28 February is National Science Day. So it's on the memory of the explanation of the blue color of the sky by our Indian scientist C.V. Raman. Okay, he explained why the color of the sky, I mean, why the color of the ocean is blue. Because, see, that's where the difference comes between Indian scientists and foreign scientists. So, if I ask you, you see, when I was telling also, automatically the color of the sky came into my, I mean, I was talking about that, right? Because what we see normally is uh, what we see is the sky, right? Kashish Dubey, हमारे comment, where is your comment? Let me just scroll up because maybe when I'm talking, what was your query, sir? Can you please? I cannot speak in Hindi, sir. I cannot speak in Hindi. I'm sorry for that. I cannot speak Hindi. I can speak in Malayalam. I can speak in Kannada. I can speak in English. I am from Kerala. I can understand when you say you can type in Hindi. I mean, you when you say something in Hindi, I can understand. I cannot speak in Hindi. I'm sorry. It's really I cannot speak. That's why. You can type in Hindi. Okay, you can type in Hindi. I can read and write. I can understand. I don't take the risk of speaking it because if I say something, maybe the meaning will be different. I don't want to take the risk in this live at least. So coming to C.V. Raman, so C.V. Raman explained the blue color of the ocean, why the blue color of the ocean is blue, and why the color of the sky is blue. That is explained by Lord Rayleigh. He is a foreign scientist, so everyone knows him. Whenever we talk about the colors, this blue color, we will talk about Lord Rayleigh. Okay. Any other queries? Definitely, you will be able to understand English. See, I'm not talking any foreign English, right? My English is purely with a South Indian accent. Anybody, if you try, you can understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not an expert in Hindi. I know. I'll try to understand that. So, altogether, I will understand what you say. In between, I may not understand what is the meaning. Any other doubts? Any other topics you want me to discuss? Shall we do another experiment? The other experiment is under progress. Sing a song. I cannot sing. I'll show you another experiment. This is what all I can do. We'll play with balloons now. If you have balloons at home, just quickly bring it. Inflate the balloon. Take a scale or any rod. Information about Stephen Hawking. For me, he is a person with the strongest willpower in the world. He was detected with the disease and he was told that he will not be anymore within some days. And he survived for many years and he discovered many things what a normal person couldn't do. So he is a strongest person in the world and a role model for all of us. All of us who feel, okay, I cannot do this, I have this limitation, I cannot do this, right? Many of us say that. So that is what I feel, I consider Stephen Hawking. More than, see, a physicist, he challenged, he questioned the world, but he is a person with the strongest willpower. So I'm getting some ideas from all your comments here. So I will be researching because if I say in detail, see, basically, if I have to explain about him or explain about any scientist, I should be having a clear knowledge about them, right? It's not, see, a clear knowledge in the sense it's not an outline about his life or anything. So I will research on all this. The suggestion of Indian physicist, that was a good suggestion. I've taken that and noted it down. Definitely, I will create a video. Stephen Hawking. Definitely, I'll share. I'll research more into his life and make a separate video on that. Kashish Dubey, do you recognize me? Can you please tell me? I'm sorry. I can just see your name, right? That's what when we teach online, this is a problem because we all identify you in terms of your names, and especially in YouTube classes, I cannot see you. I cannot hear you also. In my usual classes, I see my students. I talk to them. They talk to me. But here I cannot hear your sound. Most of the students I recognize by their sound. So Kashish Dubey, if it is not your real name, can you please tell me who you are? Maybe I know, but because if you tell me, then I can recognize. Are you from We Create Success? Because I can recognize only by the IDs displayed here in the chat. Okay, let's do the experiment now. Okay, so if you have balloons, bring the balloon. So you have to tie the balloon like this. Yeah, we will do the experiment together. It's a very nice experiment. We'll come to know. See, there are a lot of real things we can relate with this. This one I'm not going to wait for the result. The other experiment, it will take some time. This will give you the result right now. Okay, so I have two balloons. I'm going to blow in between the balloons. What do you expect? What do you expect when I blow in between the balloons? Okay, so I'm going to blow in between the balloons. You just observe. Maybe I don't know, there is a lagging in the video. Just observe. I'll do it 2 3 times. Normally, when we blow between the balloons, we expect them to be separated away from each other, right? But observe what is happening. There is much space between the balloons. Now, again, I am blowing between the balloons. Okay. So here what you have observed is these balloons are coming together. So this explains a very important scientific concept, that is Bernoulli's principle. Okay. So Bernoulli's principle. What is Bernoulli's principle? This is where all people feel physics very difficult. When I blow between the balloons and it comes together, everyone feels it is interesting. Right? It's interesting. How many of you know there is a very important scientific principle behind that? There is a physics in that. This is not a magic. This is reality. This is, maybe we can say this is definitely not a magic. This is not definitely not illusion. Okay. So once again, I'm showing you. When I blow between the balloons comes closer. So, as per Bernoulli's principle, when there is a wind, high wind speeds are there will be a low pressure region created. Okay, so when we can say that high wind speeds are accompanied by low air pressure. So definitely inside the house we cannot create wind. So that is why I am blowing between the balloons. Okay. So when I'm blowing between the balloons, it's like wind, right? We are creating a wind scenario in between the balloons. So when there is wind, as per Bernoulli's principle, high wind speeds are accompanied by low air pressure. So when I'm blowing between the balloons, here we have low air pressure. Surrounding region will have high pressure. Definitely from high pressure region to low pressure region, air will be pushing the balloons. Okay. So Bernoulli's principle, hope you understood Bernoulli's principle. Physics is interesting, right? No need to get mad. Somebody told earlier, we get mad seeing physics. Okay, so try this experiment. Okay, show this to your kids. Let them do it. Let the kids do it and understand. Okay, so now let's do another funny game. Okay, it's a challenge for all of you. It's a challenge for all of you. I explain what is Bernoulli's principle, right? So now, what you're going to do is just take a use and throw bottle. Just go and quickly come back with a use and throw bottle. कॉलेज में नहीं किया जैसा आज watch कर रहे हैं. College you don't feel to study, right? It's okay. See, it's common for it's a usual thing for teachers. We sit for many hours. Not a problem. So all of you come quickly with a, see, it's a game. It's a game. Don't consider it as an experiment. It's a game. It's a challenge for all of you. So if you win this challenge, you have to take a video and send me on WhatsApp. So how many of you are ready to take the challenge? Very simple game. Very simple game. You need a plastic bottle. You need a piece of paper. You need a piece of paper and a plastic bottle. Tell me once you are ready. I need your videos in my mail or in WhatsApp. How many of you are ready to take the challenge? This is again based on Bernoulli's principle. Don't get scared of the word Bernoulli. He is a scientist. Okay. Bernoulli's principle. Okay, ready. So I will be expecting my mailbox and the WhatsApp chats filled with the videos of this challenge. Challenge is very simple. You're going to take this bottle. Just take a small piece of paper and just crumble it. Okay? Just crumble it. Keep it on the mouth of this. Any kind of paper is okay. Okay? Any kind of paper is fine. So there are some conditions for this game. Okay? You cannot keep it tilted. You cannot keep it like this. You have to keep it horizontal. You have to keep it horizontal. Okay? And you have to keep the piece of paper in the mouth of this tube. Okay, all are ready for the challenge. Good. Okay, are you done with this? Keep a piece, very simple, a use and throw bottle. Any water bottle is also fine. Let it be empty, okay? Then you're going to keep a piece of crumbled piece of paper on the mouth of this bottle. Then you're going to blow and try to push this, see, not with the hand, you have to blow and put this paper inside the bottle. That is your challenge. I'll just show you, I'll just demonstrate how to do this. Make sure you keep it horizontal. You don't tilt it because definitely when you tilt it, either it goes down or it goes inside. But you have to keep it horizontal. You have to put this piece of paper inside this bottle by blowing into that. That is your challenge. Are you trying? I am not able to do that. And I know very well I cannot do that. If you are able to do it, then you are going to prove Bernoulli's principle wrong. If you are able to do it. Provided, provided all the conditions are satisfied. Okay, if you tilt it, definitely it will come down because there is gravity, right? So condition is very simple. Keep it. Just try it. Okay, just try it. Try it with kids. Okay. Maybe morning tomorrow full time pass. It's not going inside. That's your challenge. You have to put it inside. You don't use your hand. You have to blow it and put it inside. That is the challenge. So try it the way you can. If you are able to do it, send me a video. Okay. So let me come to the science behind that. Okay, Kashish Dubey says, आपको कल करके दिखाऊंगा. Okay, so definitely I'm waiting for that. If you are able to do that, you are going to disprove a long accepted scientific principle, that is Bernoulli's principle. So let's wait for that. Try it hard. Okay. Okay. So what is happening here? The balloon experiment I have shown you. I told it's low air pressure, right? High wind speeds are accompanied by low air pressure. So here also, when I am trying to blow near the mouth of this bottle, see, I'm creating a low pressure region near the mouth of the bottle. Okay, so all of you are tired by blowing. Okay. Okay. See, uh, so when we are blowing near the mouth of the bottle, what is happening is we are creating a low pressure in the surroundings. So there is air pressure inside the bottle. Okay. So the air pressure, which is a high pressure region. When I'm blowing near the mouth of the bottle, there is a low pressure region created. So that low pressure, right? See, always from high pressure to low pressure, there will be a push, right? See, we know that water tanks are kept at altitudes, right? We'll keep it on the top of the house, right? So water pressure there will be a difference in pressure. So water will flow from a high pressure region to a low pressure region, right? That is why we are keeping the water tank on the roof, on the rooftop. So here, what I'm trying to say is there is a high pressure inside this bottle. So when there is a high pressure region, then we will have when we blow near the mouth of the bottle, then what happens is this the air which is at high pressure, this will be pushing the paper outside. Yeah, that is why you are tired. Air is very powerful. That is why I didn't blow much, right? I have to sit for a long time, and I know definitely it is not going to happen, right? Okay. See, this one you can even during your family get together, you can keep it as a game. Though it is a physics experiment, you can keep it as a game. Okay. समोसा में क्या science होता? Okay. I already explained that, right? Somebody asked, I'm not sure it's you asked me. Uh, Someone asked me when you drop a samosa from a height, how many samosas will be there on the floor? So if you drop anything from a height, okay, you want science behind that, right? What is it? Air दिखता नहीं लेकिन अपना okay. Okay, so there will be some latecomers in physics class. No problem. You missed some experiments. We did some funny games with physics. You missed it. Okay. So we will have more surprises here. Don't worry. So coming back to samosa. Okay. So okay, sir. Good evening. Samosa's case. Okay. So you are dropping a samosa, right? That is a scenario. Okay. So you're going to drop a samosa. If you drop anything, that comes under the category of free fall. What do you mean by free fall? Free fall, the word free fall, right? It's free to move. Free to move in the sense when in physics, free fall means if an object comes completely under gravity, it is called as free fall. So your samosa coming from a height, right? So it is the case of free fall. So when you drop something, say, let me drop whatever I have. I have a piece of paper. So when I'm dropping it, okay, I drop it. So when I'm dropping it, its initial velocity is 0. Okay, but when it reaches the ground, it will have some more velocity. Okay. Muhammad Faizan, what's going on here? Okay, some physics discussions are going on, and today's live name is Physica 2020. Yeah, those who missed the initial discussion, right? I explained about myself and I explained how I came into online teaching. I'm from Kerala, okay? I'm from Kerala and now I stay in Dubai. I'm an online physics tutor and I started this channel in June. I started this channel in June. So my expectation was I wanted to reach to more students in my state because teaching in mother tongue it's really challenging, right? Because we understand more when we teach in our mother tongue. Okay, so 10 will be speed after dropping. It depends from what height we are dropping. Okay, so we see if I'm saying I'm dropping something from the top of a building which is 100 meter. Hmm? So what is the speed when it touches the ground? It purely depends on from what height you are dropping it. So we can talk about the conversion of energy there. When it is at height, it has potential energy. So when it is moving, when we are dropping, it will be converted into kinetic energy. So most of you will be knowing about kinetic and potential energies, right? So exactly we cannot say 10. Okay. It all depends on from where we are dropping. We have equations for that. We have the equations of motion for free fall. So samosa becomes pieces. How many samosas will be there on the ground? It depends how strong your samosa is. But what I can say is the mass remains the same. No matter it breaks into 5 or 6 pieces, say if it is say 5 or 10 grams samosa, it will be the same 10 grams. You know, if you drop a very heavy object and a very lightweight object, ideally, theoretically, both will be reaching the ground at the same time. If you search YouTube, you can see the links a feather, okay, a feather and a big ball drop simultaneously. Simultaneously means together at the same time we drop it. So what happens is both will be reaching the ground at the same time. So definitely when air resistance is there, there will be some changes in the feather because we know feather will be floating, right? So there some changes will be there. But ideally, equation wise, we can say that we can prove that both will be reaching the ground at the same time. So Kashish Dubey is happy with the explanation of samosa. Thank you. So anyone need the challenge to be explained again? So we are done with Bernoulli's principle, right? Anyone want to see a puzzle? So my husband is ready here with a puzzle. It's called as Tower of Brahma. Tower of Brahma, the Tower of Hanoi. Okay. I bubble is waiting. So this is the puzzle he is going to solve. Definitely, I cannot solve this puzzle. Okay, so that is why I am inviting him. So this is not physics. Okay, this is something which needs a good brain. Okay, so I cannot do that. I don't have that much brain to do this. So handing over to him. Okay.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I'm Ajay. Is it visible? Let me know this is visible for you all. Okay, I have five discs on this, like different sizes. So here it is arranged from uh, the size. The biggest disc is kept below. On top that, the next size. So what we have is here a five disc, and I seen this with eight discs also, but we have here is only five. Hi, I'm doing good. So here the challenge is we have to move this entire set from one to the other, and it should not be moved all at a one or at a together. We need to move it one by one. And the next thing is that if here it is the smallest, you should not keep a bigger on top of that. This is totally wrong. We should always keep smaller disk on top of bigger one, not the other way. Also, we should not move two together. Moving two together is a wrong move. So now I am trying to start it. Hi Neha sister, I am doing good. So let me start. Okay, I completed this move. It takes around 31 moves to do for a 5 disc. And if you have more, if it's 8 disc, it around takes around 255 moves. How was that? This is a good experiment. Like if you can give to your kids, it's like a very low cost and mostly available almost all the uh, online stores, Flipkart, Amazon, or this thing. We got it from this from Bangalore, Visheshraya Museum. So just outside that, we found this and bought it like a couple of years back. Sorry, I missed the some of the comments. Hi, Garima ma'am. Have you liked it? Name of the toy. Okay, this is like called Tower of Brahma. Most of the Indian stores, and internationally it is called Tower of Hanoi. It is one of a good puzzles after Rubik cubes. Rubik cubes is the largest selling toy in the world, and this also has a lot of. This is also an interesting puzzle, which is solved by many people. I can type the name on the chat, so it will be helpful for anyone want to buy. Either of the name, you will get it. We bought it from a lot of stores, not online. Like it was hardly costing for 40 rupees or 50 rupees in Visheshraya Museum in Bangalore. So I thought to come with this just after an hour, so she gets a break and she can join back and continue that rest of the session. Hi Neha, finally मैंने ये सीख लिया. Good. So you are having this at home and was trying to solve it. मैं अच्छी हूँ. उम्मी इस मुझे आपको पूरा नाम समझ में नहीं आया. उम्मी इस अच्छा चल रहे हो भाई साहब. No, I'm not a physicist. I'm. You can ask anything apart from science to me. I work on IT. I work as an infrastructure architect, and my core skill is into Unix and Linux. If you are heard of, so you can call me as an old generation techie. I work on command lines, and graphical user interface is also a bit challenging for me. So for me, the commands are typing the commands are far better than working on a graphical interface. गोपाल जी बोलिए, मैं सुना नहीं आप क्या बोला, टाइप किया है, मिस हो गया होगा। मैं थोड़ा स्क्रॉल करता हूँ, आप क्या पूछे है। गोपाल जी, सॉरी आई मिस्ड इट। नहीं मिल रहा है आपका चैट। आप और एक बार टाइप कर दो प्लीज। हाँ हाँ, मिस हुआ होगा, वो क्लास में बैठा तो और कुछ दिखता नहीं है, खाली क्लास में क्लास कंसंट्रेशन रहते हैं। कैसे हैं आप? Yes, leave your passion. Yes, I also like to do a lot of experiments. Umesh, I'm not a teacher. I work in IT. My score is skill is to Unix and Linux. T blocks. We bought this from Vishwesvaraya Museum in Bangalore. You can get the similar products. I seen it in online. Most of the stores like Amazon or Flipkart, you could get it. It is not costly. It is like cost less than 100 rupees. Is there any other chat I missed to reply? If please let me know. Oh, great, Umesh. I do the backend support for SAP systems. I work mostly for enterprise customers. So I'll hand over to her. So Umesh, you work somewhere as a SAP consultant? She is mad about teaching. Okay, I'll hand over to her.
Yeah, I'm back. Okay, Umi is in UAE. Okay, we are also in UAE. We stay in Dubai. In UAE, where are you from? Okay, after the puzzle, it's time for another physics experiment. Okay, so you need not buy anything for this experiment. You have to just take a glass tumbler again. Okay, I'm here with a lot of glass tumblers and water. Okay, Umi is in Abu Dhabi. Okay, we are in Dubai. So the next experiment, I already made a video on this, but I would like to show this. Yeah, Garima ma'am, I had tea. Yes, of course, I am a physics teacher. Ajay sir is not physics, or he's not a teacher. So in a glass tumbler, I'm going to take some water. See, you can show it as a magic. See, anyway, it's lockdown time, right? So when you stay at home, try whatever experiments you can do at home. Because see, experiments we don't need a science lab. Nanotechnology, I don't have much knowledge on nanotechnology. I don't have knowledge on nanotechnology, so I'm not a correct person to explain about that. I teach physics in school level. So what I'm going to do is, I have a glass tumbler. I have some color pencils. Okay, so I'm going to put a color pencil into this. Not sure you are able to see that clearly or not. If you have, see, everyone will have a tumbler and water and some pencils or anything, any road or anything. Okay, just take it. What if we break a glass during experiment? So if a glass is broken during an experiment, I'm going to clean it and going to take another one and try it again. We have broken many things in school labs. So there is no other way. We have to do the experiment, find it out, find a solution for that. We have to do that, right? So let me just show it very nearby the camera. Else you just try at home. Okay. Can you see the pencil is bent? This is a live camera, right? So let me try with other colors also. Neha, I didn't understand it completely. That's what I said. I can understand little bit. I cannot understand completely. Yes, I teach at school level. I teach up to grade 12. That is why I'm coming with this, how do you say, the basic experiments, right? Nobody, if you are a college teacher, definitely you'll be coming with a lot of equations and derivations. Hmm? So I teach CBSE and ICSE physics from grade 9 to 12, and I teach IGCSE syllabus also. Okay, I'm not teaching at school right now. I am an online tutor working with an online tutoring company in India. Okay, so right now I'm not teaching at school. I teach. I do one-to-one teaching. One-to-one teaching means one student at a time. Okay, one student. It's like if 1 hour I'm teaching, once I will be teaching only one student. A personalized coaching, because some students will be having difficulty in understanding, right? When you sit in a group class, you will not be able to understand everything clearly. You will not be able to ask the doubts, right? We feel bad. What if the other students listen to that? What if the question is very silly, right? We all will have that feelings. But in one-to-one classroom, only that special, one teacher for that particular child for 1 hour, 1 hour or 2 hour, depends on the class, and depends on the child whether he is able to sit for a long time. Okay, so it's personalized class I'm doing. That's a different experience. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm a school teacher, school level teacher. That's why I'm coming with the basic concepts in physics. Basic, very basic. So coming back to this experiment, so when I put this pencils into the glass tumbler inside water, what is happening is the pencil looks bent. If you are doing it together, then you will be able to understand it very clearly. There will be some limitations showing with this camera, but still I'm trying. Okay. Yeah. You see the pencil is bent. When you look at this from different angles, you see the extent of bending is different. Extent of bending means, okay, so you feel one side it is tilted, the other side it is not that much tilted, right? And if you observe directly from above, it will be like we feel that there is no bend for the pencil. Sometimes it even looks like a broken pencil, but when you take it out, you see that it is not broken, right? So this is based on the phenomenon of refraction of light. Okay, refraction. Refraction means bending of light, bending the path of light when light travels from one transparent medium to another transparent medium. You know what is a transparent medium, right? So bending of light, so the path of the light will be bent. The reason is the light has different speeds in different transparent media. Initially, we were talking about ECG Sudarshan, right? There just mentioned about the speed of light in glass or vacuum. So he is an unfortunate scientist in terms of, see, when it comes to the Nobel Prize, he was nominated for the Nobel Prize in physics many times. Unfortunately, he couldn't get it. But those people who has taken his idea, see, I'm talking about an Indian scientist. So those people who developed his idea, who experimented with his ideas, they all got Nobel Prize. So this person who has given the main idea, he didn't get Nobel Prize. That is why we used to say he is an unlucky physicist, unlucky scientist. Because Nobel Prize, it's something. What do you say? It's very important for a scientist, right? So he didn't get that. Unlucky, we can say. Anyway, he passed away a year back, a year and a half back. So speed of light. So let's come back to the experiment. This speed of light is different in different transparent medium. So in some mediums, the speed will be increasing, and some mediums, the speed will be decreasing. Okay. So accordingly, the extent of bending will be different. Swati Swagat tutorials. Hi, welcome to the live. So here we are doing some physics experiments, some basic physics experiments to learn the concepts. Thank you for joining. So refraction is the concept behind that. And with refraction, we have another game. Okay, another game. See, again, I'm saying during lockdown time, we can always try these experiments. So T Blogs is asking, ma'am, it's possible for you to give experiment demonstration of how to remove parallax by using concave or convex lens. So parallax removing, I don't have any concave or convex lens here to show you the method. So what we know, I can explain you how it is done. Is it fine? Because I don't have the device with me. Garima ma'am. Many students and many people say that, ma'am, because physics is very difficult. That's what everyone used to say. Maybe I don't know. I like the subject. That is why I never felt like that. See, if you have a good teacher, if you like the teacher, especially in school level, right? Especially in school level, not in college level. I mean. School level, when your teacher teaches you very nicely, you start liking the subject. Hope all of you will agree with me. And if you feel free to the teacher, right, you will ask whatever doubts you have, no matter it is correct or not, right? So experiments are the best way to learn. So, sir, T vlogs, I don't have convex or concave mirror. So, before coming to eliminating the parallax, removing the parallax, what is parallax? Actually, I didn't plan that experiment, but let's do that experiment together. We don't need anything. We just need our finger also. That's also fine. Okay, so to understand what is parallax. So take a pen or pencil or anything which is available with you. Keep it in front of you. Okay, it can be your finger also. Okay, that's what I'm saying. We don't need any lab equipments to do many science experiments to understand many science concepts. So I have a pencil here. I'm using the pencil. So I keep it in front of me. Maybe let it be just in the level and the same line of your nose. Okay. So close one of your eyes. Okay, do it along with me. So close one of your eyes. Look at the tip of the pencil. Look at that. Those who can close eyes without the help of hands, they can do that. I cannot do that. Okay, that is why I'm closing my eyes with my hands. Okay, so close one of the eyes and look at the tip of the pencil. Suddenly, what you're going to do is open that eye and close the other eye. So tell me what you are experiencing. Hope you understood the experiment. You close one eye, look at the tip of the pencil. So you don't look at anywhere else. Okay, you are going to look at the tip of the pencil. Then look at the tip of the pencil using the other eye by closing the other one. Okay. So what you experience? Let me wait for the comments. So you will be seeing a shift in the position of this pencil. Right? You see a shift in the position. You feel that it is tilted little bit, or you may feel that it is moving little bit, right? That's called as parallax. It's very simple. The name looks very difficult, right? It looks very scary. Parallax. Explain parallax, right? So whenever we do an optics experiment, we have to remove this parallax. That is what is asked by T blocks. So to eliminate parallax, say we use a lens. So basically, we use a convex lens and a plane mirror. There are different methods to eliminate this parallax. So when we have to, before taking any reading in an experiment, we have to eliminate this parallax. So what we do is, I'm very sorry, I don't have any mirror or any lens with me. So I may try with this. Okay. Thank you so much, Swati ma'am. Thank you so much for joining. So let me consider this is say, for example, this is the plane mirror. So over this, I'll be keeping a convex lens. Okay, so I'll be keeping a convex lens. Here, I will have a stand, and on that, I'll be keeping a pin. So what happens is when I say this is plane mirror and this is convex lens. So at a particular height, we will have a paper pin. So we will be observing from above. Okay, I will be observing from above. So I will be able to see the image of the paper pin on the mirror through the lens. So what happens is when I adjust it at a particular point, let me show that with pencil. So at a particular point, we feel, okay, these two are together. Okay, these two comes in the same straight line. There is no shift. Okay, there is no shift in that. So what happens is it will be eliminated with parallax. So it's a good suggestion actually, because I'm very happy that nice ideas and nice questions are coming today. So I'm noting it down. I'll be making separate videos for all these. And definitely I don't have a lens or a mirror at home right now. So I can just explain only by this way. Hope you understand. Okay, so we call this method as auxiliary plane mirror method. I can see 11 number in previous experiment whenever I open eyes. Okay. It's like, see, initially you see one line, right? Then when you shift, we see it double, right? That is what you meant, right? We see it double. Yeah, that is what is actually parallax. You feel a shift in position. It's like it's not another object there. We feel our eyes are seeing like that. Okay, that is parallax. So whenever we have to conduct an experiment, every optical instrument will have that parallax. See, our eye contains a convex lens. All of us know that eye contains a lens, right? It's a convex lens. So even though it's a biology topic, there is physics in that. So that is a real life thing and real life related thing where physics comes. Okay. So in biology also physics is there. So Adi ma'am, she teaches biology, right? There is physics in biology also. So convex lens, a human eye lens is convex lens. Okay, so the lens is an optical instrument. So it's not illusion, it's a reality. Okay, so eliminating parallax, I tried my best with whatever material I have. Okay, so if I get a chance to buy those materials, definitely I will make a video on that. So thank you T Vlogs for that question. Okay. So I was talking about a game. I was talking about a game you can try at home. It's a very funny game. When all your family members are there, you can try this. For that, you need a bowl, okay? Not a transparent bowl. I was always taking transparent glass jars, right? Now I'm taking an opaque one. Any colored bowl is okay, but let it be opaque. You know what is opaque, right? Opaque means an object which never allows the light to pass through it. Okay, it will be blocking the light. So, in this bowl, I'm going to keep a coin, anything. Okay, I have taken this one. Okay, so you can take any coin or a carom board coin or whatever it is. Okay, any colorful thing. It looks beautiful. So your game is you keep it inside the bowl. Okay, you keep it inside the bowl. Then stand at some distance from the table where you are not able to see this coin. Now, definitely it is very nearby me. I will be able to see the coin. Right? When you keep it inside the bowl, you will be able to see the coin. Now, I'm going to stand behind. Okay, we have to stand behind. That's the game. We have to stand behind and try to see this coin. So, we have to stand at a distance such that we are not able to see this coin. See, when I'm keeping it here, okay, I'm keeping it in the front, I'm not able to see the coin now. You can also try. Okay, any material, let it be any steel bowl or anything. Don't take a glass bowl, because when you take a glass bowl, you will be able to see the coin through the glass, right? Because glass is a transparent material. That is why I told take an opaque material. So keep it at some distance where it is not visible. Then what you're going to do is, again, experiment with water. So you are standing at a distance. You have to take the help of your kids or parents or friends, whoever is at home. Then pour some water into that. So when your friend or whoever is going to help you, if they pour water into that, what happens is, whichever position you are standing, from there you will be able to see the coin. Okay, so that is because it's again the concept of refraction. So refraction, I have shown you two experiments, right? One is with the bending of the pencil, and this is another game. Okay, so uh, when water is poured into the bowl, what happens is light from the coin will be getting refracted. Okay, so light gets refracted, and what we see, at that distance also we will be able to see the image, but that will be the image of the coin. It's not the real coin. So this concept of refraction is coming in grade 10. We learn about this in grade 7, but detail is coming in grade 10. And more detailed study will happen in grade 12. So the basic concept is this. So what we see in underwater also, say for example inside the swimming pool, if you see the person swimming, they look very small. Okay, so they look very small, and why it is happening so? We don't see the actual size of those objects. So that's because of refraction of light. So if you see from air into a swimming pool, the objects underwater will appear small. And if you are observing from water to air, say for example, you are completely deep under the water and you are observing to some objects outside water. So what happens is the objects look bigger. Okay, so that's again the reason for all these things are refraction of light. Okay, so any other questions, any other experiment you want me to explain? These are the experiments I planned for today. Any other questions? Okay, so okay, sure, T vlogs. I will try to make videos on that according to the availability of the equipments. Okay. So now let's see some scientifically proven study tips. I know many of the students have some doubts like how to study, right? All teachers say is okay, you study this, you study that. So what are the tips for studying? How many of you want to know that? See, I'm not talking about what I explored. It's all scientifically proven study tips. What methods do you follow for your studies? Most of the students will be going to learn when the exam timetable is given, right? Is it the correct way to study? At the last moment, okay, for many of the students it may work. Last moment study, right? Especially now during pandemic, we feel okay, we don't know whether the exam is there or not. Okay, happiness mantra. Okay, waiting for this part. Thank you so much. Neha escaped, I think. When it comes to study, she escaped, I think. Garima ma'am, thank you. So all students get ready. A lot of tips are waiting for you. Okay, lot of tips. It will be really helpful for you for your exams. See, some of the points I have taken from my students' experience also, not my experience, my students' experience. Okay. So, since I'm handling the students in a personalized classroom, so I get a chance to talk to them individually. Okay. Okay. Happiness, Mitra. I am also Neha. Okay. Okay. Tell me, what is your method to study? Do you study from the beginning of the academic year or you study only when the timetable is given? What are your study methods? When it comes to an easy topic or when it comes to a very tough topic? Because every student will have their own study strategies, right? Different study strategies work for different people. So that is why I'm trying to, what do you say? I'm trying to make it together because wherever it is felt successful, right? So some students, let me tell you very frankly, there are a lot of naughty students who, what do you say, who never reads the textbook. Okay, regular studies. That is the best thing we can do. Okay, so some students they never open the textbook. What they do is they will just open, just see the previous year question paper, and according to our Indian syllabus, especially CBSE, ICSE syllabus, definitely the solving of the previous year question paper works a lot. But in that case, we are not going to, what do you say? We are not going to gain any knowledge. So from the beginning of the academic year, so we decide, okay, we are going to study this, right? We're going to study this. So at that point of time, what we have to keep in mind. See, now what I'm going to talk about is the scientifically proven techniques. Scientifically proven techniques, researchers have experimented on different students and their results, right? So the first thing we have to do is give sufficient break. So you will be wondering, I'm going to explain about the study tips and I'm telling you to give regular break. So what is the meaning of that? If I don't give a break to my studies, see some students say I've studied for 6 hours continuously. There is no use for that. If you study continuously for 6 hours, maybe only the initial half an hour or 45 minutes will be effective. After that, whatever you have read, whatever you have studied, it's not going to stay there. Am I right? Okay. So I'm not talking about giving a break during the weekend. As a parent, as parents, we also have to ensure they are getting sufficient break. Especially now, the screen time is increasing a lot because all the kids are having online classes, right? And some of them will not have the textbooks. Every material will be given through internet, right? So screen time. So what I have meant here is giving sufficient break during studies. Say if you are planning to study for what do you say, 1 hour, right? Depends. Okay, it depends on the child's capacity. But mostly it is proven that if you study for 25 minutes, right? If you study for 25 minutes and give a break, then that is the best thing you can do. That is the best thing you can, that is where students achieve more success. Yeah, definitely. Missing right during lecture and last day, just go through main headings and you will remember all lecture. Definitely. So during weekend, definitely that is required. But during a regular studies also, right? Yeah. Very happy to hear you're a child psychologist. Yeah. So studies say that 25 minutes study and 5-minute break. So that 5-minute break can boost your memory. Your brain can be energized, right? So if you see, when you are in higher grades, say you are a college student, okay, you can study for 40 minutes. So my student community comes in the school level. So I feel okay because see, no one, even including me, I cannot concentrate more than 30 minutes. Okay, I can sit, I can give a lecture for hours, for 5 hours, that's fine. But definitely, if I am also taking a class for say 5 hours, I cannot ensure that my class is having the same energy throughout those 5 hours, right? Because we need break mentally and physically, so give sufficient break. Now comes the most important 20-80 formula. What is this 20-80 formula? 20 percentage study, 80 percentage revise. Okay, so 20 percentage study, 80 percentage revise. See, I'm studying, I studied the whole day. Next, I'm not giving a chance for revision. What happens? Definitely I'm going to forget it. So revision is very, very, very important. Revision. So give more chance for revision. That is what is meant by this 20-80 formula. Okay, so these are all. See, when I say 20-80 formula, it doesn't mean you have to study for 20 minutes and 80 minutes revising. No, it's all. What it means that you are supposed to give sufficient break and sufficient time for revision. Revision is very, very, very important. Otherwise, you will not remember what you have studied. We feel many students say, "Ma'am, I have studied this. I forgot this during the exam. I know the question. I am very familiar with the question, but I am not sure about the answer." This is what here I hear from as a personal teacher. I hear from 90% of the students because for a personalized class, a very brilliant student, I mean in the sense a student who has much knowledge, they won't come for a personal class. Only students who need a what do you say very uh, what do you say very much help from a teacher, a personal teacher, they comes for personal classes. So they say that I know the question, I don't know the answer because they didn't revise it. Because in the exam hall we feel that okay, I've seen the question, I don't know. So to overcome that, you can do another thing, prepare notes. Preparing notes, normally we see, what do you say, college students normally use to do the notes, right? When the teacher is explaining, the students used to write the notes. So, make a habit of writing the notes from the school level itself. Normally, we have a habit in especially our Indian schools have a habit of giving notes to the students. Personally, I don't suggest giving notes to the students. To my students, I used to say, prepare your own notes. It need not be like when I'm teaching, you have to prepare the notes. You can listen, you can write the short notes, right? So when you read also, you prepare short notes. Say maybe some important terms. Important terms you can write, note down. Maybe when you revise it, you can elaborate that concept, right? So that is another method. So when you prepare notes, when you write things that will be there in your mind for a long time. If you write once, it is equivalent to reading something 10 times. And that is proved also. Because we feel lazy to write. Am I right? We don't feel because we feel okay. I'm getting tired when you write. But if you practice it, say at least for one day, if you practice, you realize the magic. Because when you write, whatever you have studied, it's just getting stick into the mind. So prepare notes when you are studying. It can vary from person to person what kind of notes, what level, up to what level you're going to write. It all depends on what you are studying and which level you are studying. Then the 3R formula, revise, revise, revise. As I said, revision is the most important part of studying. These are all the scientifically proven things. Because those who doesn't revise, they will not memorize it. Okay, so revise. So how long you revise it, right? Say I study something today. and maybe it is my easiest subject. Okay, maybe after 2 3 days I can read it again. That acts as a revision. If it is a tough subject, you study in the morning, revise it in the evening itself, otherwise you forget it. If it is a derivation, when it comes to physics, right, if it is a derivation, write and revise it. It's not like just reading it. Maths we cannot read and study. Okay, so write and revise it. So different methods are there to revise. It may be like watching a video of that concept, because visualization gives more impact. Because you can see now a lot of social media helps are available, right? So choose the correct one. That is important. Choose the correct option. So if you learn the concept, lot of free websites are available nowadays. Lot of free video tools are available, right? Make sure you choose. So for that, you can take the help of your teachers, whether you are choosing the correct one. Because always we cannot trust internet completely. Okay. So so always remember, revision is very important. And the fifth one, the most important one, make a timetable. So make a timetables for yourself. See, we see a lot of requests to the teachers and in YouTube's, please prepare a timetable for us. See, I feel timetable is something personal, right? Timetable. See, my routine, my daily things will vary from yours. So prepare timetable according to your study routine, according to your lifestyle. Okay, so still, as teachers, as mentors, we can help you in making the timetable. We can just give you an outline of it, how to make it. We can give assistance in that area. So, uh, see, when you make a timetable, what we have to keep in mind is we have to be sure which subject is very tough for me, right? Which subject is easy for me. So, dedicate more time to that. Okay, so that is how we have to prepare a timetable. So, hope you understood all the five important points for studies. Any doubts, please type in the chat box. Of course, happiness, Mintra, it's like we cannot concentrate more than, even when we grow up, also, right? We cannot concentrate more than that. Maximum 1 hour. Always prefer to make bullets and highlight important points, but we don't get marks if we express in our own words. Only we can get good marks if we copy paste what's written in the book. Definitely, that is a very valid thing. And as a teacher, I personally not with that concept, because I used to tell my students learn the definitions from the textbook. Definitions should be exactly from the textbook. See, in school, when it comes to the board exam, let me tell you very clearly, definition should be from the textbook. Then, when you express an answer, you can write in your own words. See, we maybe our generation teachers, they will stick into the whatever they have given notes. As I said, I never give notes to my students. I ask them to write the notes, because maybe they get angry with me because I don't give notes. Even on my channel also, when I explain the question answer session, if it is a numerical, definitely I will write and explain. But if it is a theoretical question, I will just explain. Because if I am writing the answer, if I am giving a printed answer to the child, I am spoiling that child. That is what I believe. Because there are a lot of resources. They are growing, right? They know how to use those resources. They know, they definitely the textbook. No matter, suppose they don't have access to any other things, that's fine, but they have their textbooks. That is more than enough. So read the textbook and make your own notes, then submit it. So I am here to, or all your teachers are ready there to help you, to guide you whether that note is correct. So put an effort from your end. Do not copy and paste whatever the teacher has given. So I can tell you that clearly I am not a teacher like that because I never give notes to my student. Many students used to ask, give notes for this chapter. I give the questions. I am going to give the questions, they are going to write the answer. If it is wrong, if anything wrong in the answers, I will correct it. That's it. So, as far as board exams concerned, we all were taught like mug up the things and write. No. Now, the criteria for marking is write the keywords. That's important. Okay, so write the keywords. That's important. CBSE or ICSE exams, there is no hard and fast rule like you have to write exactly how the teacher taught. You can, because see, students from the whole country is writing the exam. When it comes to international curriculum, students from different countries are writing the exam. Especially when it comes to IGCSE and IB syllabus, see, there is no hard and fast rule. They don't even check what the steps are. They just check the final answer. Because if you are getting the final answer, that means you know the concept. So, in CBSE and ICSE also, when it comes to Indian curriculum, there is no rule like that. Maybe some teachers do that. I agree with that. But when evaluation comes, when marks are distributed, the answer key given by the boards says that this is the keyword. If this keyword is there in the answer, the student is free to write the answer in their own words, no doubt in that. But the keywords are mandatory. Okay, keywords are mandatory. That is very, very, very important. Okay, so don't become copycats. Just express your answers in your own words. And who bothers about the marks now? How many of us, as parents, how many of us bother about our marks? What we got in our school days? Maybe that time it's a big deal, but we get a good mark or not, right? That decides our social status. Okay, yeah, it reminds of Three Idiots movie. The student who told the correct definition, he got scoldings, and the one who mug up the textbook things, right? He got praises. So many students they feel okay after the exam they come and say thanks to me. Like it's because of that I wrote my own notes and I could answer it my own. Right? That is what I expect from students. So when it comes to the making of the timetable, right? Comes to the making of the timetable. So I can give you an outline of it. Okay, this is not your timetable. This is not going to be your timetable. I'm going to help you or guide you how to make the timetable. So what I will do is personally, if I am a student, right? See, definitely every teacher is a student. We have to learn continuously. And I agree with the fact. Definitely, I dedicate some time to learn also. It's not always teaching or making videos. Okay. Before every class, we have to read. Okay. So students feel okay, they know everything, right? No. We also don't know many things. So we have to we have to read. Okay. So what we have to do is categorize the subjects into three. Okay, we are going to categorize the subject into three. So we are going to categorize it as tough and the subject with medium difficulty and easy subjects. This will vary from person to person. So most of you told physics is tough, right? Physics is tough. So keep it in the tough category subject list. So if it is difficult, definitely physics is tough, math also comes along with that, right? So for those people who feel physics, chemistry, math, science subject difficult, easy subject will be languages. As Neha said, language is very easy. So keep it in the easy category. And definitely there will be some subjects which comes in the medium difficulty level. Okay. Now, uh, again, I'm saying this is not your timetable. It depends on your schedule. Okay. So this is a rough sketch. Okay, if you have an online class or not having an online class, you can change it accordingly. So you're going to wake up around 6 o'clock. Don't go beyond that. Okay, 6 to 6:30, wake up because if you get up in the early morning, that give you a very good energy. Then up to 7 o'clock, your morning routines. And 7 o'clock, you're going to do light exercises and take a bath. A good bath in the morning that also energizes you. So, as I said, revision is important, right? So, 7:30 to 8:30 in the morning. See, some people feel studying in the evening very easy, right? Very good. So, for them, then you can, okay, you can rearrange your timetable accordingly. So what I'm saying is preferably good one. Okay. So revise the topics of the previous day classes, because definitely the next day the teachers are going to ask you the questions, right? As every school student knows this, teacher is going to ask you what is taught in the previous class. So at least to escape from that, you can revise. That will help you a lot. And when you revise, you will come to know there is any homework pending. Definitely, most of us will forget about homeworks, right? So when you revise in the morning, you come to know whether there is anything missed in the homework. So do it so that you will not be caught during class time. Now 8:30 you will have your breakfast. Then, see, this 9 a.m. onwards, this was a rough estimation, okay? So, definitely you will have online classes. If classes are there, attend the online classes. If there is no class, definitely some schools they are keeping the online classes in the afternoon, right? So, if you don't have the class, then start learning the toughest subject in the morning. Okay? Start learning the toughest subject in the morning. Then study for 3 hours. When I say study for 3 hours, don't study continuously for 3 hours. Apply that 25 minutes study and 5 minutes break. Then during this 5 minute break time, don't look at the mobile. Okay, because if you look at the mobile, you will not realize 5 minutes gone. This then the study strategy becomes 25 minutes mobile and 5 minutes study. We don't need that, right? So take 25 minutes study, just concentrate and study, walk around the room, talk to your parents or just relax for 5 minutes and come back. Okay, so make sure you are taking the break, and then when you study for 3 hours, definitely you will be tired. So take a 1 hour break for lunch. So 12 to 1, preferably 12 to 1, take the lunch break, and during that time you can relax. Okay. Then 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. I'm talking about the day when there is no online classes. And most parts, we know some classes are happening over TV, so you can watch your classes through TV that time. Okay, so definitely in the afternoon, all of us will feel sleepy. There is no doubt in that. If you are feeling sleepy, right, you don't want to waste the time. So if you feel if you go for sleep, definitely you're going to sleep for a long time, right? So you're going to choose your easy subject. Okay. So easy subject in the sense if you take that, if you read, you will understand it very clearly. Okay. So take your easy subject. Then if you are feeling sleepy, then solve the math problems. Because when you solve the problems, you are writing. You're going to use your brain. You will not realize you are feeling sleepy. Okay, so choose or solve the math problems. Okay, then 2 to 2:30 again take a break, a small break. Okay, just go for a walk, or at that time maybe you can check your messages and all, because there is half an hour break. So check your messages, make sure you are not too much involved in the social media. Then 2:30 to 4 o'clock you can choose the easy subjects. And when again that is the afternoon time where we feel sleepy, so make sure you are making the notes when you study that time especially. And it's your easy subjects. So it varies from person to person. So easy subject and note making from 2:30 to 4 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. tea break. Okay. Then after that 4:30 to 6 p.m. evening time you are refreshed and you're going to take your medium difficulty level subject. So evening time again you feel energized, right? Because you feel sleepy in the afternoon, but evening will be energized. So that time you're going to use the medium difficulty level subjects. Then 6 to 8:30 p.m. you're going to relax. Okay, you're going to relax. You're going to watch your favorite TV show. See, a lot of time is there, 6 to 8:30. Okay, your dinner is also included in that. Okay. So if you had any online classes, you're going to attend that. That's what I'm saying. You can arrange your timetable accordingly. Then 8:30 to 9:30, you're going to complete your homework. Okay, when you complete your homework at the same time, see if you have a lot of homework, you can pre-plan it. Okay, you can include that in the session up to 6 p.m. So you can rearrange the things accordingly. Okay, so 8:30 to 9:30 p.m. homework completion. So what I'm trying to say is the day itself you're going to finish the homework. See, if you don't finish the homework, still you have time in the morning. Morning also we have dedicated some time for homework completion and note making, right? Then around 9:30, that time you just talk with your family members and relax and sleep. Because interacting with family is also very, very important. Okay. Now, the tips, right? Uh, what we are going to do is the study the core subjects on weekdays, because we can categorize this into weekdays and weekends, right? Languages on weekends, because we need a lot of reading on languages. Core subject in the sense, see, if you are grade 11, 12 students, whatever subjects you have chosen, if you are a science student, then physics, chemistry, biology, maths, whatever it is, you choose commerce accordingly. You can choose that. Study the core subjects on weekdays and languages on weekends. Languages will be there definitely up to grade 12. Languages will be there. Then mix and learn the subjects instead of studying the same subject for a long time. That is tip number 2. Okay, so instead of studying physics for a long time, you're going to study, say, you study physics. In between, you're going to study the study chemistry. After studying chemistry for 1 hour, again come back to physics, or you just shuffle it with biology. So just mix and study so that you one thing is you will not get bored with the same subject. Again, learning level, learning concentration will increase if you mix and match the subject. Then avoid distractions. Switch off the phone, TV, etc. Use it only during break time. Break time, again, if it is a 5 minute break time, don't use mobile. 5 minute break time you can use only for relaxing. If it is half an hour break, okay, you can use the mobile, check the messages, make sure you are not getting distracted. So, one thing to achieve success, no matter you make a timetable or not, the best thing is you have to remember your goal always. And always you need to be focused and motivated. See, don't say that no one is there to motivate me. You can be a self motivator. Okay. So you know your goals, you know what you want to achieve, right? So stay focused. Don't wait for anyone to tell you study this or study that. Okay. So these are my tips for making a timetable. So if you have any suggestions, please put it in the comment box. Now let's talk about lazy people. Most of us feel very lazy, right? When we have to do something, we feel very lazy. And it's very rare to have very energetic people, right? Especially when it comes to studies, definitely we are lazy. So, how do we overcome this laziness? That is our next topic. How do we overcome the laziness? So, we all like to sleep for a long time, right? And what if we can sleep till afternoon and still be successful? We all feel that people who get up in the morning and work full time, we feel like that work full time, they are very successful, right? But we, the team of lazy people, also can be very successful in life. You'll be wondering how, right? So you sleep till the afternoon, then still you be successful. This is a very good idea, right? Hmm? So let's see how can we achieve success even still being lazy. Okay. So what I would like to say is not about quantity, it's quality matters. No matter, see, there are some people study the whole day and they don't remember anything. As I said, they don't revise the things, right? They don't revise the things and they are not utilizing the time in a quality way. So what it's not about I study for 24 hours. Some students who study for 1 hour, they score very good. But when they study that 1 hour, they utilize that 1 hour to the maximum. That is the difference. So always understand that it's not about quantity. It it is the quality which matters when it comes to studies or when it comes to anything in life. So when you study or when suppose you are, it's not only about study time. Whatever things you feel lazy, right? Use alarms or timers to study. What do you mean by using alarms? Say, I want to do something. Let's leave all the study things now. I want to do something today. I feel lazy. I feel okay, I'll do it tomorrow. But definitely make sure if you are feeling lazy about that, make sure you're going to do it right now. Okay? So you are going to set alarm for 15 minutes and start doing that. If it is study, okay, you are going to study for 15 minutes. So your alarm is ready, okay, alarm is set. So definitely it is going to ring after 15 minutes. Okay. So you are going to make sure you are not going to get up from the study table till the alarm rings. Okay. So 15 minutes. We have set the alarm for 15 minutes. That's a very, very small time duration, right? But still we know we are lazy. Okay, so we know we have to overcome that laziness. So 15 minutes somehow we are going to study. Then after that we are going to take a 5-minute break. So remember, after this 15 minutes we have 5-minute break. So when you are studying for 15 minutes, you think about the 5-minute break, right? We have 5 minutes break. So enjoy your studies for 15 minutes and enjoy your break of 5 minutes. Okay. Then, after that 5 minutes, again your alarm will be ringing. Okay, so restart the study with the next alarm. So, you practice this for 2 to 3 days. So, when it becomes a habit, right? When you do it for 2 to 3 days, then increase the timers to 20 minutes. Initially, we started with 15 minutes because we are all very, very lazy people. We cannot go beyond 15 minutes, right? In studies or in whatever we do. Okay. So you're going to restart the study with next alarm. Okay. Then after 2 or 3 days, you're going to increase the timers to 20 minutes, then 25 minutes, and you can just increase accordingly. Okay. Yeah. So after 20 or 25 minutes, again, as I said, 25 minutes study and 5-minute break strategy applies here also for an effective study. So this one we are trying to overcome our laziness. Then combined study, right? Combined study. That's a very, very effective trick. So you have to make sure you are going to choose a good set of friends. Okay, pick a couple of good friends for group study, because if you don't choose a correct set of friends, then this will not be successful. Okay, so choose a good set of friends and start studying with them, because when you study together, you're going to discuss and study, and you're going to remember it for a long time. Then good connections and relationships keep you motivated, because if they encourage you, sometimes we feel very low, so your friend will be encouraging you, right? So you have a good set of friends. Then comes the very, very important rule: don't break the chain. Nowadays it's very common, we hear break the chain campaign, right? Break the chain, because due to the COVID pandemic, we know we have to keep social distancing, right? So break the chain, that is what we hear always. So what I'm trying to say is, don't break the chain. So what do you mean by don't break the chain? See, so you will have a set of goals for a particular day. See, don't set the goals, especially when we are very lazy. Never ever keep goals for a long, I mean, uh, see, I'm going to achieve this in the year 2021. Let's accomplish the goal of the day at least, right? Okay, so it's good to have a goal in a longer perspective. That's good. But what we are trying to overcome is our laziness, right? So keep short-term goals. Short-term goals in the sense, okay, in the next 1 hour, if I'm very, very lazy, I have to keep a goal. What I'm going to do for in the next 1 hour. Okay. So say I'm going to keep a goal for a day. So I'm going to study this, I'm going to play this, I'm going to learn that. Okay, many goals for the day. So if you have done, you're going to note it down. Write down in a notebook. That is very important. Okay, so note it down. At the end of the day, you're going to take it. Okay, so if you accomplished all the goals, what you're going to do is put a cross mark on that day. Okay, so day one, okay, December 1st, you accomplished your goal. Then December 2nd, you accomplished your goal. Put a cross. So make sure you accomplish. Don't make too much goals for the day, because if you do that, you will not be able to accomplish. Then you're going to break the chain. We are going to put cross marks here. So you see that as a chain, right? There shouldn't be any blank. There shouldn't be any blank means you need to be very, very sincere on this. Okay, only if you completed all the goals of the day, you can put a cross in your calendar. Okay, so at the end of the month, you see your calendar without any break in the chain, right? So just to motivate you, our Master Blaster Sachin Tendulkar in his book, he says that, see, he will finish his practice, he will complete his daily practice, no matter whatever things he had to do in the day, he never misses his practice. Okay, that is how he is successful. See, if I have something to do, we always say excuses, right? I'm so tired. I had to do a lot of things today. I have done this thing, that thing, so I'm not able to do this particular thing today. Maybe I'll do it in the next day, right? So make sure daily routine, everything, whatever, wherever you feel demotivated, right? Or whatever things, what is your goal? Make sure you practice for that. You do your effort to achieve the goals. Okay, so do not break the chain. Just complete everyday task. And I repeat, don't make the task too big, okay? Especially when we start to, what do you say, to overcome the laziness. Maybe after a month, if you practice, okay, if you feel okay, I'm okay with this, I'm able to overcome my laziness, okay, then you can increase the task of the day, okay. And the most important is challenge yourself. It's like, not do not compete with others always. Okay, definitely we can learn from others. That's good, we can learn, we have to learn from others success stories and their failure stories. But every day, how better I am done today, right, than the previous day. So make sure you are challenging yourself, and every day you are trying to be better and better, okay. So this is the best tip I felt. So here comes your formula to end laziness. You are going to wake up early, do light exercises or meditation, and have right food at right time, and think positive and avoid distractions. So if you follow this formula and if you are very sincere in that, definitely you are going to end your laziness. So this topic I would like to wind up saying, a lazy tailor finds his thread too long. Hope all of you are energized and ready to overcome your laziness. So if there is any other tips to overcome the laziness, please type it in the comment box. This topic is for every one of us, including me. Explaining is easy, but practicing is not that easy, right? We can give advices very easily. Now, let's see what are the effective reading tips. Because when it comes to students, when, as I said, many students never ever read the textbook. They always depend upon the notes given by the teachers. But especially when we go to higher classes, it's not easy to get notes from the teachers. Because see, once you cross grade 10, most of the teachers will not give you the notes, right? So, what can be done in that case? So, make a practice of writing the notes and read the textbook in an effective way. Because sometimes students used to say the question was really tough. Okay, it is out of syllabus. Normally, it never used to be out of syllabus, especially when it comes to the board exams. But if you have read the textbook, you will be able to answer any question. If you are depending on the notes given by your teachers, not sure you will be able to answer all the questions correctly. Because if there is any twist coming in the question, then you will not be able to understand and you will not be able to answer it if you have studied the notes given by another person. But if you read the textbook, definitely you will be able to write the answers. So let me give you some tips to read a textbook effectively. Okay. So, before you read a textbook, you know what you're going to achieve, right? Say, let me take the example of physics itself. So, today I'm going to start with a chapter. So, I want to study this at the end of the day or at the end of 2 or 3 days. I'm going to study, I'm going to learn this chapter completely. So, that is meant by identifying your goals. Okay. So when you read the textbook, what is your success criteria in that? You're going to learn this. So this is identifying your goals. Okay. So it's not a long-term goal. It's like you're going to study this topic. The next thing, generate interest in your subject. See, many of you told it is physics is very difficult. So if you sit with the textbook with that kind of mind, say I don't like this subject, so you are not going to learn that subject. That is 100% sure. But you have to make sure you have interest on your subject. Okay, so create interest. See, how to create interest? See, definitely if I have to get good marks, right? So everyone has a goal of getting good marks, so definitely I will have to study that. So there is no other way, so I need to be have interest on that subject. So tell your mind that I have to study this. Okay, so you generate interest on your subject. Then normally, when we take the textbook, we feel it is very big, right? So, what you're going to do is have a quick glance over the chapter. So, you just see the chapters. Okay, what chapter you're going to study, what is inside that. Then, uh, in single stretch, see, you just read the complete chapter. So, first you look at the chapter and understand what are the things in that. Then you read the chapter one. So at that one, in one reading, you will not understand many things, but some things will be there in your mind. So you read the chapter once. So when you read the chapter, complete chapter, you're going to read. Now you know you get to see the important terms. So you find out some different ways to memorize the things. So I cannot specifically say what is the way to memorize. It all depends on you because your life situations, your surroundings, all those things matters when it comes to the examples. Okay, so memorize in different ways. You find out your own easy ways to memorize. The best thing I feel is act as a teacher. So when you are a teacher, you have to teach a student. You need to have much knowledge on that topic, right? Otherwise, what happens? The students will be asking you questions, and you will not be able to answer those questions. So imagine that situation. So a teacher will never ever create that kind of a situation, right? So you are going to be a teacher. You are going to teach someone. You are going to teach someone that particular topic. So you're going to act as a teacher. So the way a teacher learns, I don't know how many of you will understand how a teacher learns a subject. You all feel that teachers know everything. They come to the class and they teach you, right? No, we all learn a lot. We all read a lot before going to a class because each time the questions coming from every student varies, right? So you learn a lot. Okay, teachers learn a lot. So you act as a teacher, so then you will study your best if you are a teacher. Then learn by experimenting. If there is some experiments related with that, if so relate with real life and learn by experimenting. So it depends, again it depends on the subject. Okay, then when you read, always ask why, what, who, and how. That means you have to ask a lot of questions when you read. So we can call it as critical reading. See, you are not going to ask anyone. You are going to ask your mind. Okay, why this? So why this principle is like this? Why this experiment gives a result like this? Right? So that is called as critical reading. Always, no matter what subject textbook you are reading, just always think about, always question why, what, who, and how. Okay. Then, in the previous discussion, I mentioned about the 3 R's, right? The rule of 3 R's: revise, revise, and revise. Once you read, don't keep the book and go. Revise it on a regular basis. Then, once you are done with the chapter, right? Once you are done with the chapter, you are going to make conclusion notes. So, conclusion note in the sense you're going to write down all the important points. So, when you write the important points later on, you will be able to memorize the things. When you do the revision, you will be able to memorize the things. Okay, so that is meant by the conclusion, concluding the notes. Okay, when you read the textbook, you write and conclude the important things. So, hope you understood. It's helpful for you. If any suggestion or if any other methods you follow, please let me know. Now, let's see why failure is also important. Somebody said initially she failed and in the matriculation level, right? Okay. So failure will teach us many things. So why failure is also important for a successful person, right? So Edison, Thomas Alva Edison, right? So he failed thousands of times before inventing the tungsten bulb. What is a tungsten bulb or bulb, right? The filament bulb. Okay. So he never considered it as failure. When people ask him, when someone fails, we used to make fun of them, right? Even most of us have experience on that. If we fail in something, people will be there to see our failure, but only very less people will be there to appreciate our success. Okay, yeah. So Miss saying the 3R rule is best option. Of course, it's already, students who does that, right? When I ask my students some students, no, some students, they will be like very lazy in the beginning and they will be they don't have interest in the subject. But if they revise any difficult subject, they will achieve it. At least maybe if they are not taking that subject into the next level, but still to cross the barrier of grade 10, right? We need to learn the subject. That there is no other option. So if they revise, and what I used to do is give the previous year question papers. Previous year question papers, when they do, definitely they will practice it many times and revise it. Many questions they will get from that. Yeah. So Edison, he replies that I didn't fail anywhere, right? So it's an invention of more than 1,000 steps. He says like that. Okay. Otherwise, some other scientist says that okay, I learned uh, the thousands of ways or hundreds of ways it doesn't work. That means it is a positive attitude, right? Positive approach to the failure. So we need not worry about failure, but make sure next time when you do the same thing, you will not fail in that. Okay, mistakes can happen. We are all humans. Failure can happen. But we understand from failure, we learn from failures. Okay. So failure helps us to become a better version of ourselves. So we all will have failure stories, right? Some of us have success stories also. Not some of us. Most of us will have success stories at some point of life. But many times we failed at some or the other point. Sometimes we feel very, very low also, right? Okay. So remember that we fell at least 100 times before we learn to walk, right? When we are small babies, we fall down many times, but through that we learn how to walk with the help of our parents, right? So with the help of our friends and relatives, our parents, we can overcome our failures. But don't get afraid of failures. We need to be very strong with that. We need to face the failures also. But the problem which happens with always successful people is they will not be able to handle their failure. But those people who failed many times, they will be very strong people. Okay. So here comes the importance of emotional quotient. Why emotional quotient is more important than intelligent quotients. Okay. So, most of us, traditional people, especially I talk about people of India, right? It's not any mistake or anything. It's a what do you say? It's a practice in our country. Maybe it is true for many other countries also, right? So we consider if you score a good mark, say you scored 100 percentage mark, okay, you scored 99 percentage of mark, that child is very bright, but there will be another child who scored only 60 percentage mark. So we will not take them as bright people. See, when it comes to school level learning, it's like No matter we like the subject or not, we have to study it, right? So in that case, we may fail at some subjects, right? We may fail, but the society will not agree with that. Society will appreciate only those who score high marks. Yeah, that yes, yes, T vlogs. It's very true. Only few people are there who appreciate. So let us take our turn to appreciate people. Maybe no matter. Maybe it is a very small achievement in their life. For example, a baby. He draws something, right? Let's appreciate. Let's start from ourselves. So appreciate them. So that makes a lot of change in a child's life. As a parent, we all have to do that. Because never shout at the child saying why you lost one mark. Talk about say for example, out of 100, if your child scores 70 marks, don't talk about the 30 marks he lost. Talk about the 70 marks he learned, and try to make him understand how can he improvise, how can he score one more mark in that. Doesn't matter, we all know now, right? Our certificates, see, those all were for the qualification for the next level. Doesn't matter what our marks are now, right? And see, those people who score very good marks, they may not be successful in real life. And those we used to say the backbenchers, always they will be somewhere at high position in life, right? So it's like see, emotional quotient is very very important. So let's change the practice of measuring the standard of a child by seeing the marks. Okay, and just try to learn from the failure. Try to accept the failures. Try to just teach your our children to accept failures. As I said in the before discussion, compete with yourself. Teach them to compete with themselves, not with others. Definitely, we can compete. There can be a healthy competition with others, but like sometimes kids will take that into mind. So don't compete with others in that way. Just compete in a healthy way. Try to appreciate your friend if he achieves. Okay, so accept failures. Handling a failure will help you develop more quotient helps you to rise back. If you failed ever, right, in real life, you will understand this. A person with a higher emotional quotient will be successful in future than a person who just have a higher IQ. IQ is something different. We always hear about intelligent quotient, right? Say you some children or some people will be able to memorize many things. Say they can say the numbers, they can spell a word. Okay, definitely that is a great thing, but people who doesn't have those skills are also equal to that, right? They will have, each one will have different capabilities. So understand that. So try to understand a child's abilities and try to motivate him. Okay, now how can we get real success? How when do we feel that we are successful? Understand the concepts well than by hearting it. Okay, as I said, when I do some experiments, see, as all of you said, the way of teaching using experiments, that is really good. I don't know, maybe even if we want to do our syllabus or the school or restrictions, it will not allow us to do that. But rather than by hearting the things, learn the concept in deep. So read a lot of books. Okay, because if you read a lot of book, you get a bundle of knowledge. I'm not talking about the textbooks. Okay, read a lot other books. So slowly you develop interest in literature also, because it's not only about language development. You get a lot of knowledge when you read books. Okay, then develop skills to accept and overcome failure. You have to develop that skill. Maybe definitely it's a human feeling. If you fail, you get disappointed, it's fine. Some people may cry, that's also fine. But don't get into that, because if you fail, okay, be feel bad for some time, that's perfectly fine. I'm not saying you cannot feel bad, you can feel bad, but leave it after some time. Don't take it over your head and take it for long days, because that again will create another failure. So learn from that. So it's like knowledge is more important than marks. Always remember that marks are important, definitely marks are important, but if you have much knowledge, then you will have your achievement today or some other day. It may not be, maybe you may not be successful the next day, but later on, the knowledge will help you a lot. Okay. We should not compare with others. We have to compete with ourselves. As I always repeatedly used to say, compete with yourself. Do better than what you were doing yesterday. Okay. Don't be afraid of failure. Failure is the greatest teacher. Okay. So Abdul Kalam says our favorite scientist and our earlier president, right? He says that failure means first attempt in learning. Fail means first attempt in learning. He always used to say, never read success stories. You read the failure stories. You will have lot of things to learn from that. So learn from our failures and try to achieve success in life. Okay. And I have some request to parents. See, don't pressurize our kids too much for marks. I don't know, the society is like that, right? As always we see, I work with a online tutoring company. There are many other tutoring companies. They always highlight, uh, say this is the score. These are the kids who scored 98 percentage. These are the kids who scored 99 percentage of marks. If you see the advertisement in newspapers, see, suppose the JEE results are out, right, or the grade 10 results are out. You see the 98 percentage, above 98, and nowadays we can see more than 99 percentage marks, right? I don't know how these kids are achieving this and how many of them are really successful in life. Maybe they are good in marks, right? So nobody ever focus on the student, a particular student. Say for example, a student who scores 40 percentage mark, who's used to score 40 percentage marks, he decides to study, he decides to improvise his marks, and he reaches up to 70 percentage marks. So there is a huge jump from 40 to 70 percentage. That is the real achievement actually. I'm not degrading the students who got 99 percentage. Definitely there is a lot of effort in that, but they used to score that mark and they did that in the board exam also. But there is another student who's used to score 40 percentage, but he scores 70 percentage in the board exam. I personally feel we really need to appreciate that kind of students, because 40 percentage was his maximum, but because of his hard work he could increase 30 more percentage, right? So that was the real hard work. So uh, instead of comparing with the marks, right, how much improvement that your child had in that academic year, right? Compare like that and try to motivate. So make sure your child has strong basic concepts, right? Lower mark is okay. See, I've seen parents in like parents of small kids, they fight for marks. What they are going to achieve, what we are going to achieve as parents, right? Make sure in that level, in your child's age level, the mental development is there, the basic knowledge is there with the child. Then no need to worry. Okay. So make sure your kids are understanding the concepts instead of mugging up the things. Okay. So life will be giving lot of chances. Okay. So you be patient, give a chance to your child. Don't pressurize them. Don't demotivate them by comparing with other kids. Okay. So that's what I would like to say to parents. So if you have ever failed, definitely we all have failed multiple times. I'm sure about that. And we fail many times, but some of us overcome that. Right? Have you managed to overcome it? That's my question. So, if you have any story like this, please put it in the chat box. It's very happy to hear from you. If you failed and if you have overcome it, let it be a childhood story, right? No matter whatever it is. Very nice to hear from you. Now, I would like to start with exams for grade 10. So, hope all the tips were useful for all my students. So, now coming to the academics part of today's live. On my YouTube channel, I have already completed some chapters for grade 10 and grade 11. So I am going to conduct a model exam for class 10 right now. Okay. So the chapters included are electric current and its effects, magnetic effect of electric current, electromagnetic induction, and reflection of light. So this comes as the term 1 portion. Okay. So these questions are applicable for CBSE and Kerala State syllabus English medium, and the total marks will be for 50. The questions are set for 50 marks, and time duration is 2 hours. So what you're going to do is I'll be displaying the questions here. and you're going to write the answers, only the answers you're going to write with the proper question number, and uh, you write the answers and send the answers to my mail id. The mail id is displayed there, sudha.aju2005@gmail.com. I'll type the mail id in the chat box also. So we are going to write the exam with the time limit, because writing the exam with proper time limit is very very important, because many students feel there is a time delay. I didn't get enough time for the exam, right? I have to finish, even though I know the answer, I couldn't finish the exam. So without any without any excuse, we are going to strictly follow the time limit. Okay, so these are the chapters already explained and already given the text back exercise. Everything is explained, and hope all of you are well prepared for the exam. So keep your papers, pencil, pen, everything ready. So now let's start with the exam. Remember, it's for 2 hours. Depending on the marks allotted for the question, I will be displaying the question accordingly. Okay, I'll display the time as per the time limit. Okay, so this is for class 10. After the class 10 exam, there will be the exam conducted for class 11. So the first question for today is, it's for 3 marks. Explain with the help of a labeled circuit diagram how you will find the resistance of a combination of 3 resistors of resistance R1, R2 and R3 joined in parallel. Also mention how you will connect the ammeter and the voltmeter in the circuit when measuring the current in the circuit and the potential difference across one of the 3 resistors of the combination. So read the question carefully. I'll give you 5 minutes for 3 mark question. Okay, so 5 minutes you can take for this question. Total time is 2 hours. So 2 questions after 10 minutes. I will be changing slide. Make sure you write the answers in the time limit. Take it with the same seriousness of the exam. So once answers are done, so once the complete exam is done, you can send the answers to the mail ID. So those who send the answers, those who write and send the answers, I will be doing the correction and giving you the marks. Then I will be giving you the correct answer key also. Make sure you are drawing the diagram properly and marking the direction of current. Second question is two resistors with resistance 5 ohm and 10 ohm respectively are to be connected to a battery of EMF 6 volt so as to obtain. How will you connect the resistance in each case? So you are going to answer it. So here we have to obtain minimum current. This is a question. Question number 1 and 2. You have to obtain minimum current and maximum current. So we have resistance 5 and 10 ohm and it's connected to 6 volts. So how you are going to connect it to get minimum current and maximum current? So that is the first question. And calculate the strength of the total current in the circuit in the two cases. Hope you understood the question. Read it carefully. If you have any doubt, ask me in the comment box. Hope all of you have done with the first question. You can proceed to the second question. I already explained the question. Two resistors with resistance 5 ohm and 10 ohm respectively are to be connected to a battery of EMF 6 volt so as to obtain minimum current and maximum current. Then you have to explain how you are going to connect these resistances, and you have to calculate the strength of the total current in the circuit in the two cases. So next 5 minutes for this question. Then I will move to the next slide. Moving on to question number 3. Two identical resistors, each of resistance 10 ohm, are connected in series and parallel in turn to a battery of 6 volt. Calculate the ratio of power consumed by the combination of resistor in the two cases. List two factors on which the resistance of a conductor depends and write a difference between an ammeter and a voltmeter. So these three together will give you 3 marks. Okay. So they are connected in series and parallel, and it's connected to a voltmeter, to a battery of 6 volt. So you have to calculate the ratio of power consumed by the combination. There are different ways to calculate the power. Remember, the total question, these three questions carry 3 marks. So accordingly, choose the easiest way to solve the question. Question B and question C, very easy. Okay, so write accordingly for 3 marks. Take 5 minutes for this question number 3. Now you can start with question number 4. Three resistors 5 ohm, 10 ohm and 15 ohm are connected in series and the combination is connected to the battery of 30 volt. Ammeter and voltmeter are connected in the circuit. Draw a circuit diagram to connect all the devices in proper correct order. What is the current flowing and potential difference across 10 ohm resistance? Three resistors 5, 10 and 15 ohm are connected in series and the combination is connected to the battery of 30 volt. Ammeter and voltmeter are connected in the circuit. Draw a circuit diagram to connect all the devices in proper correct order. What is the correct current flowing and potential difference across the 10 ohm resistance? Next 5 minutes for this question number 4. Make sure you are writing the answer within the time limit. Moving on to the next question, question number 5. So, how would you connect three resistors, each of resistance 6 ohm, so that the combination has a resistance of 9 ohm and 4 ohm? That means you have to connect three resistors, each having 6 ohm resistance, and the combination, once you draw the diagram, right, when you connect the resistors, it should have a total resistance. Question number 1, 9 ohm. And another diagram, you have to construct, you have to connect the resistors in such a way that the resistance is, total resistance is going to be 4 ohm. So each answer, each diagram carries 1 mark. So the question is of 2 marks. So you can take 3 minutes for this question. Think and draw the diagram. So you're expected to draw the diagram for this. Question number 6. A hot plate connected to a 220-volt line has two resistance coils A and B, each of 22 ohm resistance. Calculate the amount of electric current flowing when these coils are used individually, connected in series and connected in parallel. It's for 3 marks. You can take 5 minutes for this. A hot plate connected to a 220-volt line has two resistance coils A and B, each of 22 ohm resistance. Calculate the amount of electric current flowing when these coils are used individually, connected in series and connected in parallel. Moving on to question number 7. Five resistors are connected in a circuit as shown. Find the ammeter reading when the circuit is closed. So, four options are given there. So, it's going to be easy for you to answer the question. Observe the diagram carefully and find out what kind of circuit it is. And it's clearly said when the circuit is closed. Question number 8. A wire of length L and resistance R is stretched so that its length is doubled and the area of cross section is halved. How will its resistance change and its resistivity change? Wire of length L and resistance R is stretched so that its length is doubled and the area of cross section is halved. How will its resistance change and resistivity change? 2 mark question, so write accordingly. Question number 9. It's for 1 mark. For a current in a long straight solenoid, north and south poles are created at the two ends. Among the following statements, the incorrect statement is, you have to find out the incorrect statement. The field lines inside the solenoid are in the form of straight lines, which indicates that the magnetic field is the same at all points inside the solenoid. The field lines inside the solenoid are in the form of a straight line, which indicates that the magnetic field is the same at all points inside the solenoid. The strong magnetic field produced inside the solenoid can be used to magnetize a piece of magnetic material like soft iron when placed inside the coil. See, the pattern of magnetic field associated with the solenoid is different from the pattern of the magnetic field around the bar magnet. Option D, the north and south poles exchange the position when the direction of current through the solenoid is reversed. So read the question carefully. You have to choose the incorrect statement. You have to choose the wrong statement among these four options. Take 2 minutes. It's a 1 mark question. So here we have another question for 1 mark. What is the role of the two conducting stationary brushes in a simple electric motor? For 1 mark. What is the role of the two conducting stationary brushes in a simple electric motor? Question number 11. What is the role of fuse used in series with any electrical appliance? Why should a fuse with defined rating not be replaced by one with a larger rating? 2 marks. What is the role of fuse used in series with any electrical appliance? Why should a fuse with defined rating not be replaced by one with a larger rating? Question number 12. What is the difference between a direct current and an alternating current? How many times does AC used in India change direction in 1 second? What is the difference between a direct current and an alternating current? How many times does AC used in India change direction in 1 second? 2 marks. Question number 13. Why don't two magnetic lines of force intersect each other? For 1 mark. Why don't two magnetic lines of force intersect each other? Take 2 minutes for that. Question number 14. A positively charged particle, alpha particle, projected towards west is deflected towards north by a magnetic field. The direction of magnetic field is You have to choose from the four options. Option A towards south, option B towards east, option C to downward, and option D upward. Positively charged particle, alpha particle, projected towards west, is deflected towards north by a magnetic field. Question number 15. Explain different ways to induce current in a coil. It's for 1 mark. So write accordingly. Explain different ways to induce current in a coil. Question number 16. State the principle of an electric generator. You have to just write the principle of electric generator for 1 mark. Question number 17. Name some sources of direct current. Which sources produce alternating current? So the question is for 2 marks. So you have to write the sources of direct current and sources of alternating current. Question number 18. Magnification produced by a rear view mirror fitted in vehicles is less than 1, is more than 1, is equal to 1, can be more than or less than 1 depending upon the position of the object in front of it. Read the question properly and write the answer. It's for 1 mark, it's a multiple choice question. Question number 19. Rays from sun converge at a point 15 centimeter in front of a concave mirror. Where should an object be placed so that the size of its image is equal to the size of the object? Rays from sun converge at a point 15 centimeter in front of a concave mirror. Where should an object be placed so that the size of its image is equal to the size of the object? Option A 15 centimeter in front of the mirror. Option B 30 centimeter in front of the mirror. Option C between 15 centimeter and 30 centimeter in front of the mirror. Option D more than 30 centimeter in front of the mirror. A full-length image of a distant tall building can definitely be seen by using Option A, concave mirror. Option B, convex mirror. Option C, plane mirror. And option D, both concave as well as plane mirror. Full-length image of a distant tall building can definitely be seen by using concave mirror, convex mirror, plane mirror, both concave as well as plane mirror. 1 mark. In 21, the laws of reflection hold good for plane mirror only, concave mirror only, convex mirror only, all mirrors irrespective of their shape. The laws of reflection hold good for plane mirror only, concave mirror only, convex mirror only, all mirrors irrespective of their shape. Question number 22 for 5 marks. It's a long answer question, so be very careful while writing the answer. I'll give more time for this. Size of image of an object by a mirror having a focal length of 20 centimeter is observed to be reduced to 1/3 of its size. At what distance the object has been placed from the mirror? What is the nature of the image and the mirror? Draw a ray diagram to justify your answer. Size of image of an object by a mirror having a focal length of 20 centimeter is observed to be reduced to 1/3 of its size. At what distance the object has been placed from the mirror? What is the nature of the image and the mirror? Draw a ray diagram to justify your answer. It's for 5 marks, so be very careful while writing the answer. I'll give some more time for this question number 22. Make sure you draw the ray diagram. It's a ray diagram question along with the numerical, so be very careful while drawing the diagram. Question number 23. An object of size 7 centimeter is placed at 27 centimeter in front of a concave mirror of focal length 18 centimeter. At what distance from the mirror should a screen be placed so that a sharp focused image can be obtained? Find the size and nature of the image. Draw a ray diagram to justify your answer. Again, that's also for 5 marks. An object of size 7 centimeter is placed at 27 centimeter in front of a concave mirror of focal length 18 centimeter. At what distance from the mirror should a screen be placed so that a sharp focused image can be obtained? Find the size and nature of the image. Draw a ray diagram to justify your answer. For 5 marks. So we are on question number 23. You can take 3 more minutes for question number 23. So moving on to the last question of the test. An object 5 centimeter in length is placed at a distance of 20 centimeter in front of a convex mirror of radius of curvature 30 centimeter. Find the position of the image, its nature and size. Question number 24. An object 5 centimeter in length is placed at a distance of 20 centimeter in front of a convex mirror of radius of curvature 30 centimeter. Find the position of the image, its nature and size. It's for 3 marks. It's the last question for the test. Hope all of you are done with the questions. So for rechecking the answers, I'll be showing you the questions once again. So I repeat the instructions. You send the answers to my mail displayed here, okay? So you're going to send the mail here. Then I will be correcting your answer sheet and I'll be giving you the correct answer key for the test. Those who have given me the answers, those who have written the exam and given me the answers, send me the answers. I'll be giving the answer key. Okay, so I just show you the questions once again. First question, explain, just cross verify your answers. Explain with the help of a labeled circuit diagram how you will find the resistance of a combination of three resistors of resistance R1, R2 and R3 joined in parallel. Also mention how will you connect the ammeter and a voltmeter in the circuit when measuring the current in the circuit and the potential difference across one of the resistors of the combinations. Cross verify your answer. Question number 2. Two resistors with resistances 5 ohm and 10 ohm respectively are to be connected to a battery of EMF 6 volt so as to obtain minimum current and maximum current. So you have to draw the circuit and calculate the strength of the total current in the circuit in two cases. Just take 2 minutes to recheck your answers. Question number 3. Two identical resistors, each of resistance 10 ohm, are connected in series and parallel in turn to a battery of 6 volt. Calculate the ratio of power consumed by the combination of resistor in the two cases. List two factors on which the resistance of a conductor depends on. Write a difference between an ammeter and a voltmeter. Make sure you have written all the three answers. Question number 4. Three resistors 5 ohm, 10 ohm and 15 ohm are connected in series and the combination is connected to the battery of 30 volt. Ammeter and voltmeter are connected in the circuit. Draw a circuit diagram to connect all the devices in the proper or correct order. What is the current flowing and potential difference across 10 ohm resistance? Question number 5. How would you connect three resistors, each of resistance 6 ohm, so that the combination has a resistance of 9 ohm and 4 ohm? So recheck your diagram, make sure all the values are marked properly and you made the correct diagram. Question number 6. A hot plate connected to a 220 volt line has two resistance coils A and B, each of 22 ohms resistance. Calculate the amount of electric current flowing when these coils are used individually, connected in series and connected in parallel. EMR question. Make sure you did all the three questions. Question 7. Five resistors are connected in a circuit as shown. Find the ammeter reading when the circuit is closed. For 2 marks, you have to choose from the option. So you hope you got one of the options from the given choice, right? A wire of length L and resistance R is stretched so that its length is doubled and the area of cross section is halved. How will its resistance change and how will its resistivity change? So it's for 2 marks, cross verify. This is an easy question and I repeat, this is to choose the incorrect statement. So make sure you have chosen the incorrect statement. For a current in a long straight solenoid, north and south poles are created at the two ends. Among the following statements, the incorrect statement is field lines inside the solenoid are in the form of straight lines, parallel straight lines, which indicates that the magnetic field is the same at all the points inside the solenoid. The strong magnetic field produced inside the solenoid can be used to magnetize a piece of magnetic material like soft iron when placed inside the coil. The pattern of magnetic field associated with a solenoid is different from the pattern of magnetic field around a bar magnet. North and south poles exchange position when the direction of current through the solenoid is reversed. So you have to choose the incorrect statement. Make sure you have chosen the incorrect statement. Okay. Question number 10. What is the role of the two conducting stationary brushes in a simple electric motor? What is the role of fuse used in series with any electrical appliance? Why should a fuse with defined rating not be replaced by one with a larger rating? 2 marks. What is the difference between a direct current and an alternating current? How many times does AC used in India change direction in 1 second? Why don't two magnetic lines of force intersect each other? Question number 14. A positively charged particle, that is alpha particle, projected towards west is deflected towards north by a magnetic field. The direction of magnetic field is option A towards south, option B towards east, option C downwards, and option D upwards. 1 mark. Question number 15 for 1 mark. Explain different ways to induce current in a coil. Question number 16 again for 1 mark. State the principle of an electric generator. Question number 17. Name some source of direct current and which source produce alternating current. 2 marks. Number 18. Magnification produced by a rear view mirror fitted in vehicles is less than 1, is more than 1, is equal to 1, can be more than 1 or less than 1 depending upon the position of the object in front of it. Again 1 mark, it's an MCQ. Question number 19. Rays from sun converge at a point 15 centimeter in front of a concave mirror. Where should an object be placed so that size of its image is equal to the size of the object? Option A 15 centimeter in front of the mirror. Option B 30 centimeter in front of the mirror. Option C between 15 centimeter and 30 centimeter in front of the mirror. And option D more than 30 centimeter in front of the mirror. Choose the option wisely. Question number 20 again MCQ. A full length image of a distant tall building can definitely be seen by using a concave mirror, a convex mirror, a plane mirror, both concave as well as plane mirror. 1 mark. The laws of reflection hold good for plane mirror only, concave mirror only, convex mirror only, all mirrors irrespective of their shape. Again, 1 mark. Choose your options correctly. Question number 22 for 5 marks. Size of image of an object by a mirror having focal length of 20 centimeter is observed to be reduced to 1/3 of its size. At what distance the object has been placed from the mirror? What is the nature of the image and the mirror? Draw a ray diagram to justify your answer. It's for 5 mark. Cross verify your calculations. 23. An object of size 7 centimeter is placed at 27 centimeter in front of a concave mirror of focal length 18 centimeter. At what distance from the mirror should a screen be placed so that a sharp focused image can be obtained? Find the size and the nature of the image. Draw a ray diagram to justify your answer. And again, it's for 5 mark. Recheck your calculations and try to verify whether your answer is correct or not from your knowledge of ray diagrams and the characteristics. That's a trick I have discussed in the class. Make sure your answer is correct before submitting. Question number 24 and the last question of the test. An object 5 centimeter in length is placed at a distance of 20 centimeter in front of a convex mirror of radius of curvature 30 centimeter. Find the position of the image, its nature and size. So you can mail me your answer sheets. Okay. So mail me your answer sheet in the mail ID I have displayed. So those who have not completed, you have 5 more minutes to complete the test. 5 more minutes are there. You can drag the video backward and see the questions. Okay. So I'm moving on to the questions and the test for class 11. Okay, this is for +1 students, class 11. Total marks 60, time 2 hours again. And chapters included are units and measurements, motion in a straight line, motion in a plane, force and laws of motion. You can send the answers to sudha.aju2005@gmail.com. And those who send the answers, I will be doing the correction and I'll be sending the answer key for them. Okay, so this is for class 11 plus 1. This question paper can be used for CBSE students and Kerala State class 11. പ്ലസ് വണ്ണിന്റെ എക്സാം ആണ് നടക്കാൻ പോണത് ഇനി. ടോട്ടൽ മാർക്സ് 60, 2 മണിക്കൂറാണ് ടൈം. നമ്മൾ എടുത്ത ചാപ്റ്റേഴ്സ് യൂണിറ്റ്സ് ആൻഡ് മെഷർമെന്റ്സ്, മോഷൻ ഇൻ എ സ്ട്രേറ്റ് ലൈൻ, മോഷൻ ഇൻ എ പ്ലെയിൻ, പിന്നെ ഫോഴ്സ് ആൻഡ് ലോസ് ഓഫ് മോഷൻ. ഇത്രയും ചാപ്റ്റേഴ്സ് ആണ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസിൽ ഇൻക്ലൂഡ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ളത്. അപ്പം ടൈം ലിമിറ്റ് വെച്ചിട്ട് എഴുതുക. ഞാൻ മാർക്ക് കണക്കായിട്ട് മാർക്കിന് കറക്റ്റ് ടൈം ഡിസ്ട്രിബ്യൂഷൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ ഒരു പെർട്ടിക്കുലർ ടൈം മാത്രമേ ഞാൻ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഡിസ്പ്ലേ ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ. അപ്പം ടൈം വെച്ചിട്ട് എഴുതി പ്രാക്ടീസ് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടാണ് അങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. ഓക്കെ, അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഡിസ്പ്ലേ ചെയ്യും, മാർക്കിന് കണക്കായിട്ട് അത്രയും ടൈം ഡിസ്പ്ലേ ചെയ്യും. ആ ടൈം ലിമിറ്റിനുള്ളിൽ എഴുതി തീർക്കാൻ നോക്കുക. അപ്പൊ നമുക്ക് ടെസ്റ്റിലേക്ക് കടക്കാം. നിങ്ങൾ ആൻസർ എഴുതി കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ആൻസർ എന്റെ മെയിലിലേക്ക് അയക്കണം. മെയിലിൽ അയച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഞാനത് കറക്റ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് റിപ്ലൈ തരും. അതിന്റെ കൂടെ തന്നെ ആൻസർ കീയും തരുന്നതായിരിക്കും. ഓക്കെ, അപ്പോൾ ഫസ്റ്റ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ number 1. What is the difference between angstrom and astronomical unit? What is the difference between angstrom and astronomical unit? ഒരു മിനിറ്റിൽ ആൻസർ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. അത് 1 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ, ഡിഫൈൻ SI യൂണിറ്റ് ഓഫ് സോളിഡ് ആംഗിൾ. എന്താണെന്നല്ല ചോദിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത്, ഡിഫൈൻ SI യൂണിറ്റ് ഓഫ് സോളിഡ് ആംഗിൾ. അതിന്റെ ഡെഫിനേഷൻ എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം എന്താണ് SI യൂണിറ്റ് ഓഫ് സോളിഡ് ആംഗിൾ. അതിന്റെ ഡെഫിനേഷൻ ആണ് ചോദിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത്. കെയർഫുൾ ആയിട്ട് ആൻസർ ചെയ്യുക. ഡിഫൈൻ SI യൂണിറ്റ് ഓഫ് സോളിഡ് ആംഗിൾ. Question number 3. State which of the following are dimensionally correct. So pressure correct എന്നാണ്. State which of the following are dimensionally correct. Okay. Pressure is equal to energy per unit volume. Pressure is equal to momentum into volume into time. ഇപ്പൊ രണ്ടും ഡയമെൻഷണൽ മെത്തേഡ് യൂസ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് ശരിയാണോ എന്ന് അനലൈസ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് കാണിക്കണം. Question B. The density of cylindrical rod was measured by the formula P is equal to 4m divided by pi d square L. The percentage in m D and 1 are 1%, 1.5%, and 0.5%. Sorry. Calculate the percentage error in the calculated value of density. Density, cylindrical rod into density formula തന്നിട്ടുണ്ട് P equals 4m by pi d square L. M, D and L. എമ്മിലും ഡിയിലും എല്ലിലും ഉള്ള പെർസെൻറ്റേജ് എറർ തന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ കോമ്പിനേഷൻ ഓഫ് എറേഴ്സിന്റെ ഫോർമുല വെച്ച് ചെയ്യണം. ഫസ്റ്റ് എക്സാം ആയതുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഞാൻ എക്സ്പ്ലെയിൻ ചെയ്ത് തരുന്നത്. പെർസെൻറ്റേജ് എററിന്റെ ഫോർമുല, കോമ്പിനേഷൻ ഓഫ് എറേഴ്സിന്റെ ഫോർമുല വെച്ച് ചെയ്യുക. കാൽക്കുലേറ്റ് ദ പെർസെൻറ്റേജ് എറർ ഇൻ ദ കാൽക്കുലേറ്റഡ് വാല്യൂ ഓഫ് ഡെൻസിറ്റി. അപ്പോൾ ഫസ്റ്റ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിൽ തേർഡ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ എ, ഇത് ഡയമെൻഷണൽ അനാലിസിസ് വെച്ചിട്ട് ഏതാണ് കറക്റ്റ് എന്നാണ് അവിടെ ഒരു ടൈപ്പിംഗ് എറർ എന്നാണ് കറക്റ്റ്. ഓക്കെ, ഡയമെൻഷനലി കറക്റ്റ്. അപ്പോൾ അവിടെ കറക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഡയമെൻഷണൽ ഫോർമുല ഏതാണെന്ന് നോക്കി കണ്ടുപിടിച്ച് എഴുതുക. അതിന് 1.5 മാർക്സ്. രണ്ടാമത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനും 1.5 മാർക്സ് ആണ്. ടൈം തരാം. Question number 4. When a planet X is at a distance 824.7 million kilometers from Earth, its angular diameter is measured to be 35.72 seconds of arc. Calculate the diameter of X. When a planet X is at a distance of 824.7 million kilometers from the Earth, its angular diameter is measured to be 35.72 seconds of arc. Calculate the diameter of X. ഇതിൽ നിങ്ങൾ എല്ലാം SI യൂണിറ്റിലേക്ക് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് വേണം ചെയ്യാൻ. ആദ്യത്തെ ഞാൻ പറയാണ്, ആദ്യത്തെ എക്സാം ആയത് കാരണമാണ് എക്സ്പ്ലെയിൻ ചെയ്ത് തരുന്നത്. എല്ലാം SI യൂണിറ്റിലേക്ക് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് വേണം കാൽക്കുലേഷൻസ് ചെയ്യാൻ. 2 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. 5 മിനിറ്റ് തരാം ഈ 4ാമത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യന്. Question number 5. If x equals at plus bt square, where x is in meters and t is in seconds, what are the units of a and b? X equals at plus bt square, where x is in meters and t in seconds, what are the units of a and b? ഒരു മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. 2 മിനിറ്റ് എടുക്കും. Question number 6. 3 meter per second square is equal to dash kilometer per hour square. 3 meter per second square is equal to dash kilometer per hour square. Meter per second square ne kilometer per hour square ആക്കണം ശ്രദ്ധിച്ച് ചെയ്യുക. അതേപോലെ 6.67 into 10 power minus 11 ന്യൂട്ടൺ മീറ്റർ സ്ക്വയർ പെർ കിലോഗ്രാം സ്ക്വയറിന് per gram centimeter cube second raised to minus 2 അതും കൺവേർട്ട് ചെയ്യണം. ഒരു മാർക്കാണ് 6.67 into 10 power minus 11. ഇതെവിടെ നമ്മൾ പഠിച്ചത്? ഇത് ഗ്രാവിറ്റേഷണൽ കോൺസ്റ്റന്റ്, യൂണിവേഴ്സൽ ഗ്രാവിറ്റേഷണൽ കോൺസ്റ്റന്റ്. അപ്പൊ അതിനെ യൂണിറ്റ് ന്യൂട്ടൺ മീറ്റർ സ്ക്വയർ പെർ കിലോഗ്രാം സ്ക്വയർ, അതിനെ പെർ ഗ്രാം റേസ് ടു -1 സെന്റിമീറ്റർ ക്യൂബ് സെക്കൻഡ് റേസ് ടു -2 ആയിട്ട് കൺവേർട്ട് ചെയ്യുക. ഒരു മാർക്ക്. ടൈം എടുക്കും, ഞാൻ 2 മിനിറ്റ് തരാം. Question number 7. The velocity v of water waves may depend on their wavelength lambda, density of water rho, and acceleration due to gravity g. Find relation between these quantities by the method of dimension. The velocity v of water waves may depend on their wavelength lambda, density of water rho, and the acceleration due to gravity g. Find the relation between these quantities by the method of dimension. 3 marks. Question number 8. The force acting on an object of mass m traveling at velocity v in a circle of radius r is given by F is equal to mv square divided by r. The measurements recorded as m is equal to 3.5 kilogram plus or minus zero point 0.1 kilogram. V is equal to 20 meter per second plus or minus 1 meter per second. R is equal to 12.5 meter plus or minus zero point 0.5 meter. Find the maximum possible fractional error, percentage error in the measurement of force. How will you record the reading? Force acting on an object തന്നിട്ടുണ്ട് F is equal to mv square by r. Measurements recorded as m is equal to 3.5 kilogram plus or minus 0.1 kilogram. V is equal to 20 meter per second plus or minus 1 meter per second. R is equal to 12.5 meter plus or minus 0.5 meter. Find the maximum possible fractional error, percentage error in the measurement of force. 3 mark in the question. Question number 9, ഒരു മാർക്കിനുള്ള question ആണ്. Two balls of different masses are thrown vertically upwards with same initial speed. Which one will rise to a greater height? Two balls of different masses are thrown vertically upward with same initial speed. Which one will rise to a greater height? ഒരു മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. അപ്പോൾ അത്രയും അതിന് കണക്കായിട്ടുള്ള ടൈം എടുക്കുക. Question number 10. Draw displacement time graph for uniformly accelerated motion. What is its shape? Draw displacement time graph for uniformly accelerated motion. Displacement time graph ആണ് കൺഫ്യൂസ് ആവരുത്. Displacement time graph for uniformly accelerated motion. What is its shape? Question number 11 for 2 marks. Samir went on his bike from Delhi to Gurgaon at a speed of 60 km per hour and came back at a speed of 40 km per hour. What is his average speed for entire journey? Samir went on his bike from Delhi to Gurgaon at a speed of 60 km per hour and came back at a speed of 40 km per hour. What is his average speed for entire journey? Remember, this is not average in maths. This is average in physics. So, hope you remember the formula for average speed. and it's the same distance it is covered for the forward and backward journey. So use that formula. It's for 2 marks. I'll be giving you 3 minutes. മൂന്ന് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ എഴുതിയെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. 2 balls of different masses are thrown vertically upwards with same initial speed. Which one will rise to a greater height? ഒരു മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. Draw displacement time graph for uniformly accelerated motion. ഒന്നുകൂടി ഉറപ്പിക്കുകയാണ്, ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ് ടൈം ഗ്രാഫ് ആണ്, മാറിപ്പോകരുത്. വാട്ട് ഈസ് ഇറ്റ്സ് ഷേപ്പ്? 11th question. Samir went on his bike from Delhi to Gurgaon at a speed of 60 km per hour and came back at a speed of 40 km per hour. What is his average speed for entire journey? അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലേക്ക് പോവാണ്. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 12, 5 മാർക്സിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. കെയർഫുൾ ആയിട്ട് ആൻസർ ചെയ്യുക. ഗ്രാഫ് ബേസ്ഡ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. Velocity time graph of a moving particle is shown. Find the displacement. Question number 1 from 0 to 4 seconds. Question number 2 from 0 to 8 seconds. And question number 3 from 0 to 12 seconds from the graph. Also write the difference between distance and displacement. Velocity time graph ആണ് തന്നിരിക്കുന്നത്. വെലോസിറ്റി ടൈം ഗ്രാഫിന്ന് 3 ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് തന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. 3 ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിൽ ആദ്യം നിങ്ങൾ കണ്ടുപിടിക്കുന്നത് 0 to 4 സെക്കൻഡ്സിലുള്ള ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ്, പിന്നെ 0 to 8 സെക്കൻഡിലുള്ള ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ്, 0 to 12 സെക്കൻഡ്സിലുള്ള ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ്. ഇതാണ് നിങ്ങൾ 3 കണ്ടുപിടിക്കേണ്ടത്. 3 ഓരോ മാർക്ക് ഉണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ അതിന്റെ സ്റ്റെപ്പിനും പിന്നെ ഡിഫറൻസസ് ബിറ്റ്വീൻ ഡിസ്റ്റൻസ് ആൻഡ് ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ് എഴുതുന്നതിന് 2 മാർക്സ്. അപ്പൊ അങ്ങനെ 5 മാർക്ക് ഉണ്ട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക്. അപ്പൊ എഴുതാൻ തുടങ്ങിക്കോളൂ. ശ്രദ്ധിച്ച് എഴുതുക, വാല്യൂസ് നോക്കി എഴുതുക. 12ാമത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ എഴുതിയെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. എല്ലാവർക്കും വെലോസിറ്റി ടൈം ഗ്രാഫ് എന്ന് എങ്ങനെയാണ് ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ് കണ്ടുപിടിക്കേണ്ടതെന്ന് ഓർമ്മ ഉണ്ടാവുമെന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. കുറച്ചുകൂടി ടൈം എടുത്തോളൂ കാൽക്കുലേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ. 3 കാൽക്കുലേഷൻസ് ഉണ്ട്. പിന്നെ ഡിഫറൻസ് ബിറ്റ്വീൻ ഡിസ്റ്റൻസ് ആൻഡ് ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ് മറക്കരുത് എഴുതുമ്പോൾ. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലേക്ക് പോവുകയാണ്. 13ാമത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. Find a unit vector parallel to the resultant of the vectors A equals 2i plus 3j plus 4k and B equals 3i minus 5j plus k. And state and prove triangular law of vector addition. Find a unit vector parallel to the resultant of the vectors A equals 2i plus 3j plus 4k and B equals 3i minus 5j plus k. State and prove triangular law of vector addition. ശ്രദ്ധിച്ച് ചെയ്യുക. ആദ്യത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഈസിയാണ്. രണ്ടാമത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ പ്രൂഫ് കറക്റ്റായിട്ട് ചെയ്യുക. 5 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. തെറ്റിക്കാതെ ചെയ്യുക. ടൈം തരാം, ഇഷ്ടംപോലെ ടൈം തരാം. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരും ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 13 ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ഇനി ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 14 3 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. Derive the expression for the equation of trajectory of a projectile. Derive the expression for the equation of a trajectory of a projectile. Trajectory എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ എന്താ? പാത്ത്. ട്രജക്ടറി എന്ന് കേട്ട് മനസ്സിലായിട്ടില്ലെങ്കിൽ അത് പ്രൊജക്ടൈലിന്റെ പാത്ത് എന്താണ് എന്നുള്ളത് കണ്ടുപിടിക്കാനുള്ള ഇക്വേഷൻ ഡിറൈവ് ചെയ്യാനാണ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. 3 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ എല്ലാവർക്കും മനസ്സിലായി എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ഡിറൈവ് ദ എക്സ്പ്രഷൻ ഫോർ ദ ഇക്വേഷൻ ഓഫ് ട്രജക്ടറി ഓഫ് എ പ്രൊജക്ടൈൽ. ഡയഗ്രാം വരക്കാൻ ഓർമ്മിക്കണം. ഡയഗ്രാം കാണിക്കണം. 3 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. അതിനനുസരിച്ചിട്ട് എഴുതുക. 15ാമത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലേക്ക് പോവാണ്. അത് 2 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. If the two bodies are projected at an angle theta and 90° minus theta to the horizontal with the same speed, then find out the ratio of their time of flight. If two bodies are projected at an angle theta and 90 minus theta, at an angle of 90° minus theta to the horizontal with the same speed, then find out the ratio of their time of flight. 2 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. 3 മിനിറ്റ് തരാം സോൾവ് ചെയ്യാൻ. If the two bodies are projected at an angle theta and 90 minus theta to the horizontal with the same speed, then find out the ratio of their time of flight. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലേക്ക് പോവാണ്. Question number 16. Derive a relation between linear and angular velocity. Derive a relation between linear and angular acceleration. 2 റിലേഷൻസ് ഡിറൈവ് ചെയ്യണം. ലീനിയർ വെലോസിറ്റിയും ആംഗുലാർ വെലോസിറ്റിയും തമ്മിലുള്ള റിലേഷൻ, ലീനിയർ ആക്സിലറേഷൻ ആൻഡ് ആംഗുലാർ ആക്സിലറേഷൻ തമ്മിലുള്ള റിലേഷൻ. നമുക്ക് ഇക്വേഷൻസ് അറിയാം, അത് ഡിറൈവ് ചെയ്യാനാണ് ചോദിക്കുന്നത്. 3 മാർക്കിനാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഒരു ഡെറിവേഷന് 1.5 മാർക്കാണ് ഡിസ്ട്രിബ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തിരിക്കുന്നത്. ശ്രദ്ധിച്ച് ചെയ്യാം. ഡെറിവേഷൻ ആണ് ചോദിക്കുന്നത്. ഡെറിവേഷൻ ലീനിയറും ആംഗുലാർ വെലോസിറ്റിയും തമ്മിലുള്ള ഡെറിവേഷൻ, റിലേഷന്റെ ഡെറിവേഷൻ, ലീനിയർ ആൻഡ് ആംഗുലാർ ആക്സിലറേഷൻ തമ്മിലുള്ള റിലേഷന്റെ derivation. Question number 17. 5 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. സ്റ്റേറ്റ് പാരലലോഗ്രാം ലോ ഓഫ് വെക്ടർ addition. Using it, derive a formula for the magnitude and direction of the resultant of two vectors P and Q acting from a point at an angle. State parallelogram law of vector addition. Using it, derive a formula for the magnitude and direction of the resultant of two vectors P and Q acting from a point at an angle theta. Theta അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ബീറ്റ എന്ത് വേണമെങ്കിലും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കൊടുക്കാം, ആംഗിൾ ഏതെങ്കിലും കൊടുക്കാം, കുഴപ്പമില്ല. സ്റ്റേറ്റ്മെന്റ് മറന്നു പോരുത്. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിൽ സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ഉണ്ട്, സ്റ്റേറ്റ്മെന്റ് മറക്കരുത്. ഡിറൈവ് ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 18ലേക്ക് പോവാണ്. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 18ൽ രണ്ട് പാർട്ട് ഉണ്ട്. പാർട്ട് എ, ബോഡി ഈസ് മൂവിങ് ഓൺ എ കർവ്ഡ് പാത്ത് വിത്ത് എ കോൺസ്റ്റന്റ് സ്പീഡ്. വാട്ട് ഈസ് ദ നേച്ചർ ഓഫ് ഇറ്റ്സ് ആക്സിലറേഷൻ? Body is moving on a curved path with a constant speed. What is the nature of its acceleration? Part B. Under what condition the three vectors cannot have zero resultant? Under what condition the three vectors cannot have zero resultant? ഇപ്പോൾ രണ്ട് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഉണ്ട്. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 18 2 മാർക്കാണ് ഡിസ്ട്രിബ്യൂഷൻ. അപ്പോൾ ഒരു ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ 1 മാർക്കാണ്. അപ്പോൾ എഴുതാൻ തുടങ്ങിക്കോളൂ. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലേക്ക് മൂവ് ചെയ്യാണ്. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 19, 1 മാർക്ക് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. A force is acting on a moving body perpendicular to the direction of motion. Then what will be its effect on the speed and direction of the body? A force is acting on a body moving perpendicular to the direction of motion. Then what will be its effect on the speed and direction of the body? 1 മാർക്ക് തിയറി ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് ആണ് ഇനി വരുന്നത്. ശ്രദ്ധിച്ചെഴുതുക. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 20. A lift is accelerated upward. Will the apparent weight of a person inside the lift increase, decrease, or remain the same relative to its real weight. If the lift is going with uniform speed, then ഒരു മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. A lift is accelerated upward. Will the apparent weight of a person inside the lift increase, decrease, or remain the same relative to its real weight? Apparent weight എന്തെങ്കിലും ഡിഫറൻസ് ഉണ്ടാവുമോ എന്നാണ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. ഇഫ് ദ ലിഫ്റ്റ് ഈസ് ഗോയിങ് വിത്ത് യൂണിഫോം സ്പീഡ്, അപ്പൊ എന്താണ് ഉണ്ടാവുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. അപ്പോൾ ഒരു മാർക്കിന്റെയാണ്, വേഗം എഴുതാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ആൻസർ ആണ് തിയറി ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ. നമ്മൾ ഇതൊക്കെ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ ഡിസ്കസ് ചെയ്തതാണ്. Lift is accelerated upward. Will apparent weight of a person inside the lift increase, decrease, or remain the same relative to its real weight? If the lift is going with uniform speed, then what is the answer? എല്ലാവരും ആൻസർ എഴുതി കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 21 ഒരു മാർക്കിന്റെ തന്നെയാണ്. A soda water bottle is falling freely. Will the bubbles of the gas rise in the water of the bottle? Soda water bottle is falling freely. Will the bubbles of the gas rise in the water of the bottle? 1 mark. റൈസ് ആവോ ഇല്ലയോ എന്ന് എഴുതിയാൽ മതി. എക്സ്പ്ലനേഷൻ ഒന്നും ചോദിക്കുന്നില്ല അതിനകത്ത്. ഒറ്റ ഒരു മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. യെസ് ഓർ നോ. കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ 2 മാർക്കിന്റെയാണ്. 2 billiard balls each of mass 0.05 kilogram moving in opposite directions with speed 6 meter per second collide and rebound with the same speed. What is the impulse imparted to each ball due to other? തിയറി ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് ആണ് കഴിഞ്ഞ സ്ലൈഡിൽ കണ്ടത്. ഇനി അങ്ങോട്ട് ന്യൂമറിക്കൽസ് വരും. 2 billiard balls each of mass 0.05 kilogram moving in opposite directions with speed 6 meter per second collide and rebound with the same speed. What is the impulse imparted to each ball due to the other? 2 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. ശ്രദ്ധിച്ചെഴുതുക, ഡയറക്ഷൻസ് ഒക്കെ നോക്കിയിട്ട് എഴുതുക. Question number 23. 3-mark question. 10 1 rupee coins are put on top of one another on a table. Each coin has a mass m kilogram. Give the magnitude and direction of question A. The force on the seventh coin counted from the bottom due to all coins above it. Question B. The force on the seventh coin by the eighth coin. And question C. The reaction of the sixth coin on the seventh coin. 3 question, ഓരോന്നിനും ഓരോ മാർക്ക്. എം ആണ് മാസ് തന്നിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഇപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ കാൽക്കുലേഷൻസ് ഒന്നും കാര്യമായിട്ട് വരുന്നില്ല. 10 1 rupee coins are put on top of one another on a table. Each coin has a mass m kilogram. Give the magnitude and direction of the force on the seventh coin due to all coins above it. The question, the force on the seventh coin by the eighth coin and the reaction of sixth coin on the seventh coin. ആലോചിച്ചിട്ട് എഴുതുക. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരും ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 23 ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ഇനി ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 24. A particle of mass 0.4 kilogram moving initially with constant speed of 10 meter per second to the north is subject to a constant force of 8 Newton directed towards south for 30 seconds. Take at that instant the force is applied to be t equals 0 and the position of the particle at that time to be x is equal to 0. Predict the position at t is equal to minus 5 seconds, 25 seconds and 30 seconds. A particle of mass 0.4 kilogram moving initially with constant speed of 10 meter per second to the north is subject to a constant force of 8 Newton directed towards south for 30 seconds. Take at that instant the force is applied to be t equal to 0 and the position of the particle at the time to be x is equal to 0. Predict its position at t is equal to minus 5 seconds, 25 seconds and 30 seconds. ശ്രദ്ധിച്ച് ചെയ്യുക. 3 ടൈമിൽ കാൽക്കുലേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാനുണ്ട്. 3 മാർക്ക്, ഓരോന്നിനും ഓരോ മാർക്ക്. കാൽക്കുലേറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. നെക്സ്റ്റ് 25th question. Force of 16 Newton and 12 Newton are acting on a mass of 200 kilogram in mutually perpendicular directions. Find the magnitude of the acceleration produced. Force of 16 Newton and 12 Newton are acting on a mass of 200 kilogram in mutually perpendicular directions. Find the magnitude of the acceleration produced. 2 മാർക്കിന്റെ question. Question number 26. A railway car of mass 20 tons move with an initial speed of 54 km per hour. On applying brakes, a constant negative acceleration of 0.3 meter per second square is produced. What is the braking force acting on the car? In what time it will stop? 2 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ് അടുത്തതും 11th +1 exam last question ആണിത്. A railway car of mass 20 tons moves with an initial speed of 54 km per hour. On applying brakes, a constant negative acceleration of 0.3 meter per second square is produced. What is the braking force acting on the car? In what time it will stop? 5 മിനിറ്റ് തരാം ഇത് എഴുതാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്. കാൽക്കുലേഷൻ തെറ്റിക്കാതെ ചെയ്യാൻ. നെഗറ്റീവ് ആക്സിലറേഷൻ ആണ്. നെഗറ്റീവ് ആക്സിലറേഷൻ റിട്ടാർഡേഷൻ. The sixth question, last question. A railway car of mass 20 tons moves with an initial speed of 54 km per hour. On applying brakes, a constant negative acceleration of 0.3 meter per second square is produced. What is the braking force acting on the car and in what time it will stop? 2 മിനിറ്റ് കൂടി എടുത്തോളൂ. ഞാൻ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് റിവൈസ് ചെയ്യാൻ ഒന്നുകൂടി. ഏതെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യാണ്ട് ബാക്കിയുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് എൻ്റെ മെയിലിൽ അയച്ചു തരാം. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരും എഴുതി കഴിഞ്ഞു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് ഞാൻ ഒരു ചാൻസ് കൂടി തരാം. ഓരോ സ്ലൈഡ് ഞാൻ 5 മിനിറ്റ് വെച്ച് തരാം. ഒന്നുകൂടി റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യാനുള്ളവർക്ക് റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യാം. അപ്പോൾ ആദ്യത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യനിലേക്ക് പോകണം. ഒന്നുകൂടി ആദ്യത്തെ സ്ലൈഡിൽ നമുക്ക് 3 ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻസ് ഉണ്ട്. അപ്പം വാട്ട് ഈസ് ദ ഡിഫറൻസ് ബിറ്റ്വീൻ ആങ്സ്ട്രോം ആൻഡ് അസ്ട്രോണമിക്കൽ യൂണിറ്റ്? രണ്ടാമത്തെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഡിഫൈൻ SI യൂണിറ്റ് ഓഫ് സോളിഡ് ആംഗിൾ. അവിടെ നമുക്ക് ചെക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ ഉണ്ടാവില്ല, നമ്മൾ ഓൾറെഡി എഴുതിയിട്ടുണ്ടാവും. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 3 റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യുക. സ്റ്റേറ്റ് വിച്ച് ഓഫ് ദ ഫോളോയിങ് ആർ ഡയമെൻഷനലി കറക്റ്റ്. Pressure is equal to energy per unit volume. Pressure is equal to momentum into volume into time. ഇത് വെച്ചിട്ട് ഡയമെൻഷണൽ അനാലിസിസ് വെച്ചിട്ട് കറക്റ്റ് ആയത് എഴുതുക. കറക്റ്റ് ആയത് ചെക്ക് ചെയ്തിട്ട് കൺഫേം ചെയ്തിട്ട് സബ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്താൽ മതി. ചെക്ക് ചെയ്യുക ഒന്നുകൂടി. The density of cylindrical rod was measured by the formula P equals 4m divided by pi d square L. D, the percentage error in M, D and L are 1%, 1.5% and 0.5%. Calculate the percentage error in the calculated value of density. അത് ഒന്ന് റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യുക. 2 മിനിറ്റ് തരാം റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്. റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 4. When a planet X is at a distance of 824.7 million kilometers from the Earth, its angular diameter is measured to be 35.72 seconds of arc. Calculate the diameter of X. Question number 5. If X is equal to AT plus BT square, where X is in meters and T is in seconds, what are the units of A and B? അത് ഓൾറെഡി ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവും. കൺവേർഷൻ 3 meter per second സ്ക്വയറിന് kilometer per hour സ്ക്വയറും. Fill in the blank. 6.67 into 10 power minus 11 Newton meter square per kilogram square per gram raised to minus 1 centimeter cube second raised to minus 2 ലേക്ക് കൺവേർട്ട് ചെയ്യുക. ഇതിലാകെ കാൽക്കുലേഷൻ ചെക്ക് ചെയ്യാനുള്ളത് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ നമ്പർ 4 മാത്രമാണ്. അപ്പൊ ഒന്ന് റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യുക. റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്തു എന്ന് വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. അടുത്ത question number 7. The velocity v of water waves may depend on their wavelength lambda, density of water rho, and acceleration due to gravity g. Find the relation between these quantities by the method of dimension. ഇതിന്റെ റിലേഷൻ കണ്ടുപിടിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവും. ഒന്ന് ക്രോസ് വെരിഫൈ ചെയ്യുക. ആൻസർ 3 മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. Question number 8. The force acting on an object of mass m traveling at velocity v in a circle of radius r is given by F is equal to mv square by r. The measurements recorded as m is equal to 3.5 kilogram plus or minus 0.1 kilogram. V is equal to 20 meter per second plus or minus 1 meter per second. R is equal to 12.5 meter plus or minus 0.5 meter. Find the maximum possible fractional error, percentage error in the measurement of force. How will you record the reading? Cross verify ചെയ്യുക. ആൻസർ ഒക്കെ നന്നായിട്ട് ക്രോസ് വെരിഫൈ ചെയ്യുക. Question number 9. Two balls of different masses are thrown vertically upward with the same initial speed. Which one will rise to a greater height? The answer already എഴുതിയിട്ടുണ്ടാവും. Question number 10. Draw displacement time graph for uniformly accelerated motion. Graph ഒന്നുകൂടി check ചെയ്യുക. What is its shape? Question number 11. Samir went on his bike from Delhi to Gurgaon at a speed of 60 km per hour and came back at a speed of 40 km per hour. What is his average speed for entire journey? 2 marks. Calculation ഒന്നുകൂടി check ചെയ്യുക. Average speed in the formula use ചെയ്ത് check ചെയ്യുക ഒന്നുകൂടി. അടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഗ്രാഫ് ബേസ്ഡ് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. 5 മാർക്കിൻ്റെതാണ്. നന്നായി ക്രോസ് വെരിഫൈ ചെയ്യുക. വെലോസിറ്റി ടൈം ഗ്രാഫ് ഓഫ് എ മൂവിംഗ് പാർട്ടിക്കിൾ ഇസ് ഷോൺ. ഫൈൻഡ് ദ ഡിസ്പ്ലേസ്മെന്റ് from 0 to 4 seconds, 0 to 8 seconds, 0 to 12 seconds from the graph. Also write the difference between distance and displacement. ഗ്രാഫിത്തെ വാല്യൂസ് ഒക്കെ കറക്റ്റ് ആണ് കാൽക്കുലേഷനിൽ എടുത്തിരിക്കുന്നത് നോക്കുക. അഞ്ച് മാർക്കിന്റെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. Question number 13. Find a unit vector parallel to the resultant of the vectors a equals 2i plus 3j plus 4k and b equals 3i minus 5j plus k. State and prove triangular law of vector addition. 5 marks. ആദ്യത്തെ കാൽക്കുലേഷന് 2 മാർക്കും സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ആൻഡ് പ്രൂഫ് ട്രയാങ്കുലർ ലോ ഓഫ് വെക്ടർ അഡീഷന് 3 മാർക്സും ആണ്. ഡിസ്ട്രിബ്യൂഷൻ പ്രൂഫിൽ എല്ലാം ഇല്ലേന്ന് കറക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ട് നോക്കുക. ഡയഗ്രാം ഇല്ലേന്ന് നോക്കുക. easy proof ആണ്. Question number 14. Derive the expression for the equation of a trajectory of a projectile. അതായത് പാത്ത് പ്രൊജക്ടൈലിന്റെ പാത്താണ് ചോദിച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത്. അതിന്റെ ഡെറിവേഷൻ 3 marks. ഇതൊക്കെ ഈസി ആയിട്ടുള്ളതാണ്. കാൽക്കുലേഷൻ ഉള്ളതിന് അധികം സമയം തരാൻ റീചെക്ക്. If the two bodies are projected at an angle theta and 90 minus theta to the horizontal with the same speed, then find out the ratio of their time of flight. Time of flight കണ്ടുപിടിച്ചിട്ട് അതിന്റെ റേഷ്യോ തീറ്റയിലും 90 മൈനസ് തീറ്റയിലും നമ്മൾ ഓൾറെഡി ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവും വിചാരിക്കുന്നു. ജസ്റ്റ് ചെക്ക് ചെയ്യുക. Derive a relation between linear and angular velocity. Derive a relation between linear and angular acceleration. State parallelogram law of vector addition. Using it, derive a formula for the magnitude and direction of the resultant of two vectors P and Q acting from a point at an angle. At an angle theta. Theta എടുക്കാന്ന് ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. Question number 18. A body is moving on a curved path with a constant speed. What is the nature of its acceleration? And under what condition the three vectors cannot have zero resultant? 2 മാർക്ക്. ഇവിടെ ഒരുപാട് ആലോചിക്കാനില്ല. നിങ്ങൾ എഴുതി കഴിഞ്ഞ ആൻസർ തന്നെയാണ്. ഒന്നുകൂടി ജസ്റ്റ് ഓടിച്ചു നോക്കുക. ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ഒന്നുകൂടി കാണിച്ചു തരാം. If force is acting on a moving body perpendicular to the direction of motion, then what will be its effect on the speed and direction of the body? Question number 20. A lift is accelerated upward. Will the apparent weight of a person inside the lift increase, decrease, or remain the same relative to its real weight? If the lift is going with uniform speed, then what will be the situation? A soda water bottle is falling freely. Will the bubbles of the gas rise in the water of the bottle? Soda bottle water fall freely. Will the bubbles of the gas rise in the water of the bottle? 1 mark. ഇവിടെ ഒന്നും കാൽക്കുലേഷൻ ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാനില്ല. The question. 2 billiard balls, each of mass 0.05 kilogram, moving in opposite directions with speed 6 meters per second, collide and rebound with the same speed. What is the impulse imparted to each ball due to other? Calculations on the cross verify cheya. Question number 23. 10 1 rupee coins are put on top of one another on a table. Each coin has a mass m kilogram. Give the magnitude and direction of the force on the 7th coin counted from the bottom due to all coins above it. And question B, the force on the 7th coin by the 8th coin. And question C, the reaction of the 6th coin on the 7th coin. Already time തന്നതാണ് ഇതൊക്കെ എഴുതാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ഒന്ന് ജസ്റ്റ് ക്രോസ് വെരിഫൈ ചെയ്യുക സബ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നതിന് മുന്നേ. 2 hours almost തീരാൻ പോവാണ്. Question number 24. A particle of mass 0.4 kilogram moving initially with constant speed of 10 meters per second to the north is subject to a constant force of 8 Newton directed towards south for 30 seconds. Take at that instant the force is applied to be t equals 0 and the position of the particle at that time to be x is equal to 0. Predict its position at t is equal to minus 5 seconds, 25 seconds and 30 seconds. Answers just calculations on the recheck cheya. Last set of questions. A force of 16 Newton and 12 Newton are acting on a mass of 200 kilogram in mutually perpendicular directions. Find the magnitude of the acceleration produced. Vectors ന്റെ concept വെച്ചിട്ട് തന്നെ ചെയ്യണം. Question number 26, last question. A railway car of mass 20 tons moves with an initial speed of 54 km per hour. On applying brakes, a constant negative acceleration of 0.3 meter per second square is produced. What is the braking force acting on the car? In what time it will stop? ഫുള്ള് ചെയ്യാനല്ല ഇപ്പോൾ സമയം തന്നിരിക്കുന്നത്, റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടാണ്. റീചെക്ക് ചെയ്യുക. ആൻസർ ഞാൻ ആദ്യം തന്ന മെയിൽ ഐ ഡിയിൽ സബ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക. ഞാൻ കറക്റ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് അതിൻ്റെ ഫീഡ്ബാക്ക് തരുന്നതായിരിക്കും. ആൻസർ കീയും മെയിൽ വഴി അയച്ചു തരുന്നതായിരിക്കും. ഓക്കെ, അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരും ഇപ്പം തന്നെ സബ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക. Now we are moving on to the exam for class 9. So class 9 exam, right now I'll be conducting the test for the chapter motion, the first chapter in physics. So total marks given is 30 and time you can take for the exam is 1 hour. So instructions are very clear. I will be displaying the questions on the screen as per the time limit, because we have to practice writing the exam based on the time. So I'll be displaying the question according to the marks allotted to the question. I'll display the question up to a particular time. Okay? So after that, I will be changing the slide. And definitely at the end of the test, I will be giving you a chance to recheck your answers. So once you write the exam, you have to mail me your answers. Okay? You can mail me your answers to this mail ID I displayed here. sudha.aju2005@gmail.com. You can mail your answers. Click a picture and send it to me. I'll do the correction and I'll send you the answer key and I'll give you the feedback also. Okay. So I hope the instructions are very clear. So let's start with the test. So the test is for the chapter motion. Question number 1. Which of the following statements is correct? Both speed and velocity are the same. Speed is a scalar and velocity is a vector. Speed is a vector and velocity is a scalar. None of this. You can just mark the option which statement is correct. Moving on to question number 2. It will not take much time. It's an MCQ. And there is no calculation. What is the slope of the body when it moves with uniform velocity? Positive, negative, 0, maybe positive or negative. Think and answer this question. What is the slope of the body? Slope of the graph, okay, when it moves with uniform velocity. So hope you have written the answer. Question number 3. Which of the following is the position time graph for a body at rest? These questions are really easy for you. Observe all the graphs carefully. You don't have to draw the graph. You have to just mark which answer is correct, which option is correct. Which of the following is the position time graph for a body at rest? Question number 4. What does area of a velocity time graph give? What do you get from the area of a velocity time graph? These are the very easy questions, basic questions. What does the area of velocity time graph give? Mark only the option. Put the question number correctly and put the options correct. Moving on to question number 5. Differentiate between distance and displacement. Question number 6. Derive mathematically the first equation of motion V equals U plus AT. Remember, you have two ways to derive the equation. One is using the graph and the other one is using the mathematical method. So you have to derive it using mathematical method. The first equation of motion V equals U plus AT for 2 marks. Question number 5 is also for 2 marks. Then question number 7, calculate the acceleration of a body which starts from rest and travel 87.5 meter in 5 seconds. Which start from rest and travels 87.5 meter in 5 seconds. So to solve the questions displayed here, I will be giving you 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, I will be changing the slide to the next set of questions. So start writing. First one, fourth question is really easy. Hope all of you are writing it. Some more time I'll be giving. There are three questions, right? So remember, you have to derive the first equation of motion using mathematical method. Then seventh question, you will be using the equation of motion which is suitable for that question. So 10 minutes over. I'm moving to the next slide. So here we have three questions for 3 marks each. Define uniform velocity and uniform acceleration. See, when it is for 3 marks, you have to answer accordingly. Then question number 9, derive the second equation of motion graphically. The first question was derive the first equation of motion mathematically. This is derive the equation using graphical method. And question number 10, a car moving with certain velocity comes to a halt if the retardation was 5 meter per second square. Find the initial velocity of the car. A car moving with a certain velocity comes to a halt if the retardation was 5 meter per second square. Find the initial velocity of the car. So each question carries 3 marks. So I'll be giving you again 12 minutes for each, for 12 minutes together for these 3 questions. Hope you are on question number 9 now. 5 more minutes. Moving to the next slide. Hope you finished those questions. Question number 11. Two cars A and B are moving along in a straight line. Car A is moving at a speed of 80 km per hour, while car B is moving at a speed of 50 km per hour in the same direction. Find the magnitude and direction of the relative velocity of car A with respect to B, the relative velocity of car B with respect to A. So once again, two cars A and B are moving along in a straight line. Car A is moving at a speed of 80 km per hour, while car B is moving at a speed of 50 km per hour in the same direction. Find the magnitude and direction of the relative velocity of car A with respect to B, relative velocity of car B with respect to A. It's for 3 marks. And question number 12. A ball starts from rest and rolls down 16 meter down an inclined plane in 4 seconds. Don't worry about what is an inclined plane. It's a linear motion. Okay, so you can use the equations for linear motion. What is the acceleration of the ball? What is the velocity of the ball at the bottom of the inclined plane? 3 marks for each question. So I'll give you sufficient time to finish it. Hope you are done with the question number 11. You can start with question number 12. Moving on to the last set of questions for the test on chapter motion. So it's a single question which gives you 5 marks, and it's a graph based question. So you can see different options here. It's like different questions, okay? So two boys A and B travel along the same path. The displacement time graph for their journey is given in the following figure. So you are expected to analyze the graph. Okay, you are expected to analyze the graph and answer the questions accordingly. So how far down the road has B traveled when A starts the journey? So it's purely based on your graph skills. It's a displacement time graph. Carefully analyze the graph. Okay, so how far down the road has B traveled when A starts the journey? Without calculation, the speed state who is traveling faster, A or B. It's a displacement time graph. Definitely, you know how to calculate the calculate the speed from the displacement time graph. So the question is, without calculation, the speed, without calculation of the speed, state who is traveling faster, A or B. Now, question C, what is the speed of A? Question D, what is the speed of B? So there you have to calculate it. Okay, so I don't want the answers. Initially, you write the answer for C and D, then you answer B. I will not be giving marks for that. For question B, I need the correct answer. Then you proceed to question C and question D because it's a question purely based on your graphical analyzing skills. Okay. Question E, are the speed of A and B uniform? It's all single word answers. There is not much calculation. It will not take much time and it's going to give you 5 marks. What does point X on the graph represent? So, what do you understand from the point? If you see the graph, if you see the point X, what is your understanding about that? Okay. What is the speed of approach of A towards B? What is the speed of separation of A from B? So think wisely and answer the questions. Don't write the last question answer first because this question particularly I need the answer step by step. So hope you are done with the answers. This much time is enough for question number 13. So quickly I will be rewinding the questions for you. So you can recheck your answers. It's an easy question paper from the chapter motion. Observe the graph carefully and choose the option. Question number 4, 5, 6 and 7. You just need to cross verify the calculation for question number 7. All the other things I feel there is no checking also required because it's the equation derivation. If you got it, it's done. No need for rechecking. Question number 7, make sure the calculations are correct. Here again, question 8, 9 and 10. Definition, derivation using graphical method. Question number 10, you can recheck your calculation. Make sure all the calculations are correct. I'll give you 1 minute for rechecking. So now only grade 9 tests are remaining. Okay, so other class students can leave. If you feel to stay, okay, stay back. So grade 10 and 11 tests are already done. Grade 9 test is going on. Question number 11 and 12. Question number 12, you will have to cross verify your calculation. Question number 11, just check what your answers are. And question number 13, I have given enough time to do the question. So moving on to the test for the chapter force and laws of motion. So total marks 30 and time 1 hour, but the question paper I set is very simple. It will not take 1 hour. So the instructions are very clear here. It's you have to write the question number properly and you have to write the answer in the notebook or in the sheet of paper. Make sure your numbers are correct. Then after finishing the exam, you're going to send me your answer sheet to the mail ID I have displayed here. I kept the mail ID in the chat box also. So you're going to send your answers to my mail ID. So once I receive it, I will be correcting it and giving you the feedback. And I will be giving the answer keys to those who send me the answers. Okay. So only for those who send the answers for a correction, I'll be giving the answer key. So directly moving on to the questions. Initial 4 questions, 1 mark each. It's MCQ, very easy. What is the SI unit of momentum? Quickly answer, what is the SI unit of momentum? Question number 2. What is the numerical formula for force? Numerical formula means what is the formula for calculating force? Question number 3. If the initial velocity is 0, then the force acting is retarding, acceleration, both, none. You just have to choose from the 4 options. If the initial velocity is 0, then the force acting is retarding, accelerating, both, none of the above. Question number 4. What is the SI unit of force? Very easy answer. All of you know SI unit of force is Newton. But the options are really tricky. So make sure you are writing the correct option. Newton is not given in the option. There is another unit which comes as 1 Newton. So hope all are done with the 4 questions. There is not much to do in that. It's all MCQ. Moving on to the next set of questions, descriptive questions. Question number 5, state Newton's second law of motion. You have to state second law of motion, 2 marks given for that. Question number 6, what is the momentum of a body of mass 200 gram moving with a velocity of 15 meter per second? What is the momentum of a body of mass 200 grams moving with a velocity of 15 meter per second? Make sure your calculations are done in SI unit. 2 marks. Question number 7. Define force and what are the various types of forces? 2 marks. Define force and what are the various types of forces? Question number 8. A force of 25 Newton acts on a mass of 500 gram resting on a frictionless surface. What is the acceleration produced? A force of 15 Newton acts on 5 seconds on a body of mass 5 kg which is initially at rest. Calculate final velocity of the body, displacement of the body. So each question carries 3 marks. Question number 8. A force of 25 Newton acts on a mass of 500 gram resting on a frictionless surface. What is the acceleration produced? Always remember to do the calculations in SI unit. Question number 9. A force of 15 Newton acts for 5 seconds on a body of mass 5 kilogram, which is initially at rest. Calculate final velocity of the body and the displacement of the body. These are the easy questions. Moving on to the next set of questions. Question number 10. Differentiate between mass and weight. 3 points. I expect minimum 3 valid points for mass and weight. Question number 11. A scooter is moving with a velocity of 20 meter per second. When brakes are applied, the mass of the scooter and the rider is 180 kilograms. The constant force applied by the brakes is 500 Newton. A scooter is moving with a velocity of 20 meter per second when the brakes are applied. The mass of the scooter and the rider is 180 kilograms. The constant force applied by the brakes is 500 Newton. How long should the brakes be applied to make the scooter comes to a halt? So when you see the word how long we have to apply the force, you are expected to calculate the time. How far does the scooter travel before it comes to rest? How far does the scooter travel before it comes to rest? That means how much distance it covers before it stops. Hope you understood the question. Question number 12. State Newton's third law of motion and how does it explain the walking of man on the ground? There is no explanation required for the question. Question number 13. A stone is dropped from a 100-meter high tower. How long does it take to fall? The first 50 meter and the second 50 meter. So it's coming from a 100-meter high tower. So how much time? Again, the word how long does it take? We discussed these kind of questions in the class. How long does it take means how much time it takes to cover the initial 50 meters and how much time it takes to cover the last 50 meters. So I'll be giving you 5 more minutes to complete this set of question papers. Then we are done with the test. Hope all of you are done with the questions. So I'll quickly give you a chance to revise, just recheck your answers. Question number 1, 2, 3, it doesn't need any clarification. Question number 4, think and choose the answer. Question number 5, state Newton's second law of motion. Question number 6, recheck your calculation. Make sure everything is in SI unit. Question number 8, a force of 25 Newton acts on a mass 500 gram resting on a frictionless surface. What is the acceleration produced? Hope you cross verified your answer with proper units. If it is not with proper units, marks will be cut from there. A force of 15 Newton acts for 5 seconds on a body of mass 5 kg, which is initially at rest. Calculate the final velocity of the body and the displacement of the body. So hope we are done with the rechecking of the calculations. Question number 10. Differentiate between mass and weight. No rechecking required there. It's a theory question. Question number 11. A scooter is moving with a velocity of 20 meter per second when brakes are applied. The mass of the scooter and the rider is 180 kilograms. The constant force applied by the brake is 500 Newton. How long should the brakes be applied to make the scooter comes to a halt? How far does the scooter travel before it comes to rest? Recheck each and every step. Make sure all the units are written properly. Question number 12. State Newton's third law of motion and how does it explain the walking of man on the ground? We have discussed this during the class. Question number 13. A stone is dropped from a height of 100 meters. How long does it take to fall? The first 50 meters and the second 50 meters. Among all these questions, only this question is little bit tricky. Let me see how many of you are answering it correctly. The clue for this, how to solve these questions, we have discussed in the class when we were solving the NCERT textbook questions. So recheck your answers, recheck your calculations and send me your responses to my mail sudha.aju2005@gmail.com. So for all the students who has done the test, grade 10, 11 and 9 students, I'll be checking and giving you the feedback within a week time and I will be giving you all the answer keys. For those who submit the answers, I'll be giving the marks and I'll be sending the answer key for those through the mail itself. So wait for 1 week. Okay. So within a week, I will complete the checking of all the answers submitted. So I'm going to wind up today's live. So hope all of you enjoyed the initial session of experiments and the tips for studies, and hope it will be helping you. It will be helping many of you in some or the other way. So thank you for being with me in my YouTube journey, and thank you for being with me throughout the life. Thank you so much. See you in the classes. Bye.